Hey everybody! How are y'all doing today? So happy to be here for another day in the Spire. Capture break. Perfect. How's it going, Malkavian? Chicken Man Phil, great to see ya. Ivy Blade. Yabs. Hello. How's it going, Squeak? Cosmic Spy. Mellock. Extinguish that edifice. Hey, you Feely. Larp Freak. Epona. How's it going, Qin? Let's see, is the bot on? Bot is not on. Now it is. Cool. Howdy, Hurst. All Thamos. Villaressa, hello. How's it going, Thorondor? Hey, out of my orbit. Quick reminder regarding the, we do have an upcoming vacation that starts next week. Or rather, starting on Friday of this week is when I'm officially departing. So I'll be off for next week's week of streams. The Sunday the 28th through Friday the 2nd, I'll be away for. Or through Thursday the 1st, rather. We wouldn't have had a Friday stream anyway. And then our first... So we have a stream today, a stream tomorrow, a stream Thursday. And then the next stream after that will be on Sunday, April 4th. That is the current plan. Sorry to hear you'll be stuck indoors for a while there, Squeak. Rough timing, but there will be content on the channel to watch if you're used to hanging out with some Baylor action. Bailey's got a week-long rerun of the Baba Is You stream that we did a couple of years ago, so there'll be a lot of mind-bending puzzle action to chill out with. And everybody can, with a live chat, to talk to everybody in. So there will be some content. I know that's not going to be everybody's jam, especially since it will be a slightly older audio setup, which admittedly is a little bit lower quality. Well, that's okay. I hope at least a couple people have a good time with that. She's speaking of Baba Is You. Faley or anybody else in chat who's a puzzle game aficionado, have you heard of the game Recursed? It's the only game I popped into my head recently, remembering seeing Twin stream that. And it's one of the only games I've seen that I feel was more of a mind break than Baba Is You. Yes, Apnea, I would definitely do a ladder challenge where we get the upgraded starter relic as the theme. And I hope to do something like that in the future as we work our way through these final boss swap starts. This has been a really long project. We started... I think it was back last year we started doing the boss swap ladders. One at a time. With the Pandora's ladder. Admittedly, I did expect to, to win a couple along the way, but I have been saving some of the best for last. And I think this project has given me renewed appreciation for just how difficult the ladder-style challenge is. Especially when you're locking yourself into a not necessarily optimal choice all the time. So we've had a couple of these ladders get to really high ascensions, but consistently I've found myself falling off the ladder at the middle ascensions, especially with these energy relic swaps, which I thought would be more successful by and large. That said, we haven't done Coffee Dripper yet, so excited. Ice Sphere predicting the Snecko Eye either burns out early or wins a 20. There's both solid predictions, truthfully. 20 wins in a row is really hard, Balthamos. 1 win in a row is really hard on in Slay the Spire. And when you're going for heart kills each time, that definitely contributes to some of the difficulty. What have our losses been to? The heart, Flavors, Drum Leader, Lagavulin, Guardian, Book of Stabbing, Sentry and Spheric Guardian got me? The Book of Stabbing did more damage. Okay, we'll credit this one to Book of Stabbing, I think. Also an Act 2 loss. Again, this one credit to the Act 2 Elite a few floors before. Looks like that's one of my most frequent causes of death, in fact, is the Elites of Act 2. Yeah, Slavers. Bronze Automaton killed me. Oh yeah, I definitely died to Bronze Automaton here. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This is when we could not draw. We had an Impervious Plus, and we just were unable to draw it on the right turn. We died to Hyper Beam despite having an answer. Again, dying to Act 2 Elites. Again, dying to Act 2 Elites. Oh yeah, I die a lot to the Act 2 Elites, huh? I suppose everybody does. I think they're some of the most dangerous elites in the game. And I do tend towards a playstyle that battles them fairly aggressively. Used to be that I was a lot more averse to encountering elites in Act 2, and for fairly good reason. But they are very rewarding if you can kill them. Exactly, Snecko really could go anywhere, and any particular run that starts with a Snecko Eye I think is going to do generally very well, but in the format of a ladder streak, one has to ask oneself the question, how well does your bottom 5% Snecko start perform? Since over the sample size of 20 runs, one of those runs is going to be, statistically speaking, relatively unlucky. And is that going to be... Are we going to be able to mitigate and manage our risk enough to either avoid that happening or to survive it happening? Because it will happen sooner or later. Kind of the XCOM mindset that I fondly remember from that game. XCOM is very much a game of risk management. You can never guarantee a situation's going to go well, but you can mitigate risk in a lot of ways and account for things going badly with a backup plan of some kind. Because you need to expect that the 1% outcome will occur 1 in 100 times. So sometimes, you're just gonna get crit. Feeling that Snecko's Silent will fail rather early. Well, I hope to prove otherwise. Really do. Speaking of Silent, that's who is up next. Didn't die to the Gremlin face on this run with the Ironclad, by the way. This was such a cool run for anyone who missed it. Ironclad Ascension 13 just barely survived by the skin of his teeth. With 1 measly hit point. So we're up to Ascension 14 here. A14 chops off a few max HP. Means you start with a little bit less health and your sustain is a little bit lower. It's not a huge penalty, but like all the other Ascensions that come before, it really adds up as you get into these higher ranks. So using our Filter the Spire mod to ensure that we start with a Wrist Blade. That's the theme of this Ladder Streak Challenge. Quick reminder to anybody who might be unfamiliar with our format here, the Ladder Streak is an attempt to win on all 20 Ascension levels back to back. So we start at Ascension 1, each run must kill the heart. If we win, we go up 1 Ascension level. If we lose, it's all the way back down to Ascension 1 for us. And wow, look at this path. Fire, Elite, Fire, Chest, Elite, Fire, Elite, Fire. Holy crap, that's amazing. Upgrades and relics and money galore. For any who dare venture up this. This is pretty much my ideal pathing through at least Act 1. I'm starting to feel more and more like the later you get into your run, the less valuable these campfires are. Upgrades are definitely better in the early game than they are in the late game. You know, the more combats you get to use that upgrade in, the more of an impact it's going to have, of course. And the stronger you become in the early game, the more risks you can take. Plus, having the option to heal is pretty good too. Someone's gonna speedrun after they finish their grading? Why after Oobla? Speedrun the grading. Make it all happen. Alright, and I'm gonna continue to feel like avoiding events in the early part of Act 1 is a good idea. There's a lot of early events that ask you to trade health, which you may not have to trade. And getting those first few card rewards, especially in this case, we want to be filling the deck with cards that we're going to look to upgrade, because we have so many upgrades coming up. And it'll improve our rare chance for the elite fights, so if we get a few more card rewards, then these elites are very, very, very likely to give us something, something rare on offer, even if it's not a good card. Cool. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It's the right opening, right? I didn't want to go to the shop, I don't think. It would be a pretty weak store. I don't mind the skip shops in Act 1 entirely approach. Although I prefer, you know, you get like a random shop right here. That's even better. This is not a great turn 1 against cultists, so we might take a little bit of a hit here. Oh, yeah. Maybe. We might. Who knows? Well, joke's on you, cultist. I was going to have to play the strikes anyway. Even if I did draw defend. Get him. Alright, we get a good potion right away. That's always a exciting thing. Literally just one Blessing of the Forge makes an elite so much more manageable because you can upgrade, you know, 5 cards in your hand, and then you're probably going to draw them again, especially if it's Sentries or Lagavulin. Ooh, Distraction, Acro, and Fumes. Who's our Act 1 boss? We're fighting Hexaghost, right? Yeah. Hexaghost is a pretty good reason to take a Noxious Fumes, giving us that damage over time. Imagine that, if a Wristblade run where we don't get offered a Shiv card immediately. I thought you were supposed to wait till your potion chance is 90%. I can't imagine why you would think that, Squeak. No, that's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. Hey, Sanguine Penguin, you found a super secret office router? Amazing. Don't get in trouble, but happy to have you. Quiver all! Did you hear about the silent that was employed as a janitor? They had to let her go because she kept using noxious brooms to clean everything. Ooh, a free card removal. This is a very blessed Act 1, I think. I think we can definitely get away with a, Actually, we are going lots of fights and lots of elites. That makes me think that removing 1 defend is correct. And more I'm leaning towards that on Silent, removing a defend, because she's a little bit overloaded on block density, at least to begin, and it enables you to take a block card from one of your card rewards without really overloading on the defense. So if I remove a defend, I suddenly become really happy in taking a backflip, whereas with 5 defends in the deck, I'm not very happy about a backflip, usually. It's too many block cards. Block density is a tough thing to get right in Slay the Spire. It's really tempting to flood the deck with block cards, so that you always have them available to block enemy attacks, but if you have too many, then drawing a hand full of block cards on a turn that an enemy is increasing its own strength or applying a debuff, you know, not doing any damage to you, can leave you disastrously behind in fights. Especially since many of the enemies in Slay the Spire, especially on High Ascension, scale up their own strength so dramatically. There are certain fights you just can't stick around in for a long time. Our Act Boss, Hexaghost, being a very prime example of one. The longer this fight goes on, the better it gets for Hexaghost. And there's very, very few decks the player can assemble by the end of Act 1, where that's not the case. For example, here if I had... we're okay full blocking, but I would definitely prefer to have the 1 strike rather than a 4th defend in this hand. As a brief example. I'll go with take 1 and let me play a strike here and get rid of this pinky boy. Very well. 10 would have been nice on that turn, though, admittedly. And you're just... No, you're not dead. Okay. Fair enough. Lime lives to fight another day. We already have a damage card and are looking for 0-cost attacks. Indeed we are, or at least we're incentivized to take them. We don't have to. Could, for example, pick this footwork completely reasonably. Just the vestibule, that's right, Baron Von Cool. We want to keep it limited to 1 room at a time. I'm extremely happy with Slice here. Given the bonus from the Wristblade. We don't have any discard to go with this Eviscerate, although I think Eviscerate is an acceptable first pick into Silence discard cards. It just does so much raw damage. This card has been buffed twice. Used to be 4 cost, deals 6 damage 3 times. Now it's 3 cost, deals 7 damage 3 times. It's so much better than it used to be. And being able to just play it for the raw energy cost to do, you know, 21 damage is pretty dang good. Yeah, it used to be 4 costs. It would, as with all those energy decreasing when you do something cards. Blood for Blood, Eviscerate, Force Field. We don't talk about Step and Strike. Those 4. They all had a base cost of 4, I believe. Originally. We realized that Eviscerate had to change, though, to be viable. Taking this slice. Good slice. Oh yeah, and Sands of Time now, yes. That's the new one. Ow. Step and Strike was a beta card for the Watcher, which got cheaper each time you switched stances during your turn. So for example here, I'm totally okay taking a Deflect or a Dodge and Roll because we removed a Defend. And even how that Jawworm fight went, I kind of want one of these. I should really like a Dodge and Roll if you have the space to afford an upgrade on it. And I think with this many campfires upcoming, we do have the space to afford an upgrade on Dodge and Roll. So I'm going to take this Dodge and Roll. I think that Deflect would have also been a reasonable take. Not the Expertise, though, even though we have currently 1 zero-cost card. It's just a little bit too expensive with our current energy amount, and we need cards that are going to be useful right away because we have elite fights to deal with in the short term. Good old Fungus and Slime fight. We want to kill the Slime first, I think, so that it stops debuffing us, and because we become vulnerable when the Mushroom dies. The Mushroom does buff itself. Could think about using our Blessing of the Forge, but I'd much rather have it for this elite that we're about to fight. Although we are going to go a little precariously low on hit points here. Oof. Right. I wonder how that fight goes if I target the Fungi Beast first. If we end up losing more or less health there. Ooh, Dash. Okay. Dash can help us get through these elite fights. So we have lost, admittedly, a lot of health for taking our mini combat route, but because we've done that, we now have more potions, we now have more good cards in the deck, and I think that's going to cause us to lose less health in these elite fights. So we essentially didn't really lose. I mean, we did lose the health, but it's an investment of resource rather than something that's now put us behind where we want to be on our run. I feel quite comfortable going for an upgrade at this fire, fighting our first elite on 31 health. I don't think that'll be a problem at all. I'm going to upgrade the Fumes. You have the upgrade potion for everything else. Well, I'm glad I have a dash for this fight, and I'm also glad I removed a defend for this fight. That's what I'll say here. Greetings, Mr. Knob. That was not the turn 1 draw I was looking for, but this turn 2 draw looks fine by me, and I think this is where the Blessing of the Forge is going to happen. I'm going to play the upgraded dash, upgraded dodge and roll, upgraded neutralize. We get lots of block this turn, decent block next turn. Yeah. And we do not bad damage here. In fact, we're already full blocking. Do I give you 2 strength for 6 block next turn? I think I do, actually. Yeah, I do. That in play. Okay, we get made vulnerable here. Next turn's gonna be the spooky one. We may have to use our speed potion. Oh, and we're lucky enough to get vulnerable again from the knob here. Thanks to that low ascension attack order. We almost got optimal. That's good. That's really good. Okay, definitely playing 2 strikes. You have 22 minus 3, 19 health this turn. Next turn you'll have 5 poison, so we need to do 14 more damage to kill. There are definitely draws that do not do 14 damage. In fact, there are draws that do 0 damage. So I probably play Strike here? Yeah. Okay, cool. Get a Bottled Tornado, letting us have Bottled Noxious Fumes Plus, which I think is awesome, and we could add a second Fumes to that. It's an interesting idea. Or a Dagger Throw / Skewer here. Took a bit more damage in that knob fight than I would have liked. I think we're going to have to rest now, but that's okay. That's totally okay. We are going to be up in the long run here. But I want a second Fumes. That's some serious poison application. I think I do. I'm going to go double Fumes here. And that'll be really... Ooh, Waiter Bottle. And that'll be really solid scaling in most fights. So this Ink Bottle will draw us a card every time we play 10 cards. It's really cool as a relic. I like it a lot. Let's see, I don't think I'll use the Strength Pot in this fight. Pretty good in this fight. We'll use that against our next knob fight, since I'm sure there'll be another one. There always is. And maybe Speed Potion on this turn, depending on what we draw. It's not the draw I wanted. We can kill one of them, right? 6, 6, 6, and 7. So we just kill one, take 10? Better than blocking and taking more than 10. I was hoping for an opportunity to actually meaningfully use the Speed Potion, though. I'm kind of wishing I used it last turn now. But that's okay. Maybe can use it next turn or something? Uh-oh. Get both Fumes down. Hey Dingle, thank you so much for the Prime sub and that full half year of support. Super duper appreciated. Alright, I'm definitely not going to use it for 2 health. Skewer for 0 does not count for Wristblade, unfortunately. I've tested it. It should. I think it totally should, but it doesn't. You have Chemical X. Snecko Skull is here. Oh man, the double Fumes are going to be so strong. Whenever we apply Poison, apply one more, and I definitely should have used the Speed Potion when I had the chance. Unfortunate. So we'll call that a misplay to not have used it on turn 1 for 5 health. Could have used it against the Gremlin Ob at some point, potentially, too. Or a similar amount. Do I want a backflip? Probably want a Piercing Wail, actually. Always happy with a Piercing Wail for a defensive card. Yeah, let's do it. Zen1, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Actually, do I maybe just keep the Speed Potion over the Strength Potion? I think I do. And I think with these 2 potions, I'm going to not rest before this Elite. Little bit risky here. Instead, I'm going to get this Dodge and Roll upgraded. Also upgrade the Dash or the Neutralize pretty reasonably. But I took this Dodge and Roll because I wanted to upgrade it. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have so much poison. do get another knob. Totally fine with that. Be 4 poison per turn now. Okay, here's where we use the speed potion now. Definitely. To full block this. And this. And I'm hopefully murdering it now. Hooray! Not gonna lie, my heart rate did go up a little bit during this fight. But I'm happy I made the decisions that I did, because now I feel quite comfortable going into the Hexaghost fight with our health total, and again, not resting at all this act. Good. Ooh, a second slice. I'm actually, like, super down for that. Especially with our ink bottle here. Not gonna go accuracy this run, since we haven't seen a single shiv yet. Right, we did rest earlier, sorry, not resting any additional times. Take that second slice. And it feels, I think, unnecessary to upgrade the second fumes. That's taking us from 6 poison per turn to 7. It's not a substantial upgrade. I think I'd rather continue to invest in our defenses. Dash plus, and let's go, I guess, Neutralize plus. Oh, and we get a bonus fight. Love this anchor with the bottled fumes, by the way. Helping us put it in play safely. Am I taking damage on this turn? No. Health, 17 health, 21 health. No, okay, good. Say, that'd be a weird draw. The lice managed to get me. Would be a lousy way to go. Set up the ink bottle for Hexaghost here. Ooh. Block options. Some pretty cool block options. Footwork is definitely appealing when we have a thingamajiggy. A dodge and roll. I also really like the idea of a leg sweep. Rather than taking a card we have to get in, put in play, we've already got 2 powers, right? Let's just take the leg sweep and upgrade the leg sweep so that we have the biggest, bestest Blanc card. That's a beefy block right there. That'll be a great, great card for shutting down enemies in Act 2. So, confident as usual going into Hexaghost with low health here, because Hexaghost scales that turn 2 attack based on our current health. 1 damage times 6 for every 12 complete health you have, plus 1. So, if you have 0 to 11 hit points, it's 1 times 6. If you have between 13 and 23, or 12 and 23, then it's 2 times 6, so on and so forth. I'm not going to use the Piercing Wail for 1 health. I'm going to hold on to it. Now, we don't have the best damage in the world, but I think 6 poison per turn is going to add up really fast. I am going to play this strike, though. Because we can't be completely... we have to contribute some more damage than just the fumes if we want to win this. Or Hexaghost uses that Inferno move on turn 9. Yeah. In fact, we might still be short, which is a little bit concerning. No, we've got it, I think, right? Yeah, we've got it. Okay. Just barely, though. Just barely. We also would have, of course, survived GG. Yeah, Civics, and you wouldn't be wrong, I think, to have strongly thought about resting prior to the boss fight, especially if you don't know how Hexaghost's mechanic works. I was really baffled by that nasty turn 2 from Hexaghost all the time until I understood how it worked, and I realized that I had been resting up to like 80 hit points consistently because I was so scared of the boss, and the more health, of course, that I went in with, the harder the boss would hit me. Now, against Slime Boss or against Guardian, resting would be a totally reasonable idea. In that situation, we got some cool options here. After Image, whenever we play a card, gives us a block for a bit more blockification. We're not exactly spamming cards, but we do have some zero-cost stuff, so it's a nice little bonus. Nightmare could let us make duplicates of something. Or the Envenom, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. That's upgraded to 2 by Snecko Skull. Envenom would be a pretty cool way for us to further increase our poison count on difficult single-target opponents, like, I don't know, Hexaghost, or, you know, Collector, next act. Good answer to Champ, too. Sometimes resting against Guardian is the right play, Awote. I've rested before the Guardian more than once, and I've also died to the Guardian because I didn't rest more than once. We do make a lot of jokes about the prowess of that particular boss, but they are just as deadly as the others if your deck does not answer their threat correctly. Another quick little note, with the Anchor giving us block on turn 1, it would be totally reasonable to take and then upgrade this After Image to have it in our turn 1 hands. If we take Envenom, I'm probably going to upgrade it to 1 cost so that it's affordable to play, but I do really like it. Especially with our defensive core right now. How often do I get an excuse to take an Envenom? I'm going to try this. Do it. We're offered an interesting array of boss relics, the old bunch of stuff from the tiny house. 1 potion, 50 gold, 5 max HP, 1 card, and 1 random upgrade. It's not a bad tiny house, I'm not gonna lie. We would appreciate every single thing that it gives us, quite a bit. Slaver's Collar gives us an extra energy during bosses and elites. I think that's quite valuable too. That gives us the energy to play our scaling cards and block at the same time, which we won't really have on 3 energy. Or the Busted Crown, giving us less options in future card rewards, but 1 more energy in all situations. I think this is actually not a terrible tiny house, genuinely. But I think I'm going to go with the Slaver's Collar. I'm a lot more confident in those everyday combats, the non-elites, because of Anchor here, giving us much-needed block on turn 1, and because we have Bottled Fumes for stuff like birds. And some of our damage, our front-loaded damage, is free anyway. Yeah, I'm going to go with a Slaver's Collar, and I think that'll be pretty good. I have not a lot of worry about these run-of-the-mill fights. Let's see, are we in a situation where I want to fight the Burning Elite in Act 2? This is something I've come to appreciate a little bit more in Slay the Spire, is when you have opportunities to take out this Burning Elite in Act 2. If the opportunity didn't arise at Act 1, and you don't want to leave it for Act 3, because it can really punish you pathing-wise if you do. Not guaranteed to, but it might. Ooh, I like hitting this store, though. We arrive with like 450 gold, and then we can do Elite Fire. Very easy back half to the act. Might need to rest. Still have quite a few good upgrades in this deck. Question of how many regular combats versus how many events do I take. We would like to get some potions, so combats are a good thing at the start. Let's leave ourselves some choice. Let's definitely do 2 combats to start. Double fumes turn 1? Heck yeah. Let's see what this draws, though. Venom, okay. Totally cool not playing that. Yeah, I think that this Burning Elite is not in a great path. I assure you it can get worse if you put it off, though. Which is why we should seriously consider it. I value getting the green key at, I think, about 1 upgrade. One completely free upgrade, essentially. So I would happily lose 1 campfire to get the green key. That is where the situation where we're at, but taking 5 combats in a row, I'm not sure about. Let's see where we get. Glad you like your golden pants. I think it's definitely one of the selling points for me as a live streamer is that I've got a naturally appealing speaking voice. Naturally, I'm sure. Hey, we got a really good potion. Okay, cool. Feeling good about life. Am I feeling good about Cloak and Dagger, though? Or would I rather have a Bane? Or would I rather have nothing, because they don't say plus? And therefore we must refuse. Gotta take care of that speaking voice with some hydration, though. This Bane is pretty spicy. 1, because we have a bottled fume, so as long as we don't draw it on turn 1, it's guaranteed to activate. Bane with Envenom on a non-poisoned target does hit both times. That does work the way that you'd want it to. Yeah, a little bit of jealousy, that's totally reasonable, that guy. Or do we just take a 3rd slice, actually? Is this the real answer we've been waiting for? You know what? Let's do it. It pairs really well with the Envenom, too. Get that stinky artifact out of here. Hopefully I draw up Piercing Whale next turn. Or did I? 9 plus 3, that is not enough block. Do I dupe pot the dash? I do. Dupe pot for 9 HP. Or bring it to an elite fight. A dupe pot for 9 HP. Feels right. Back, suspiciously. Deadly Poison oddly feels like it's inefficient compared to other potential poison sources with the Snecko Skull. A Bouncing Flask, hell, a Riddle with holes? Would be amazing, actually, maybe? Weird. I think I'm going to take 1 more combat here. I would like to try to get another potion. It's a Snecko. Good. Envenom's better than 2 strikes. At least I hope it is. We're making all my stuff free. That nasty confusion debuff, of course making all of our cards kind of unpredictably costed here. Probably better to, yeah, dodge and roll than to Survivor there. Take another 5. Slowly losing HP. Please don't hurt me. You. Alright, we're through the worst of it. Hopefully this will reward us. Also lets me set up the ink bottle optimally for the elite fight, so I'm feeling more comfortable. Yeah, and we got a potion. Good, perfect. Actually quite happy to trade the health there. And now we can bravely stride forward into an elite. Ooh. Another... Oh man, infinite blades with the... Envenom and the wrist blade. And the anchor, and I can upgrade it to be an 8. Interesting. I don't know if that's actually good. And the ink bottle? I'm gonna try it. I've never done, like, Envenom Slice Infinite Blades as a damage engine for a deck before. That's cool. That's really cool. This is definitely unlike any silent deck I've ever had before. Something I'm always happy to say during the ladder runs. But this will give us, you know, 8 damage and 2 poison and 1/10 of a card draw every single turn. And as aforementioned, easier to get in play with the anchor. Cool. That's cool. Now, unique. We can greet our opponents with a good old knife to meet you. Oh man, and we get to upgrade 9 cards here, upgrading all the strikes and all the defense. Thank you, Act 2 events, for being real good there. Oh man, and another really good event, the Red Mask Gang, who we can fight to gain the Red Mask, which will weaken our opponents on turn 1. Yeah, we're definitely close to wanting a sadistic nature here. Definitely, definitely. Let's fight them. I'm certainly not going to give them 395 gold with a shop coming up very shortly here. Fight! Save me, ink bottle. No! Uh-oh. That is not the draw I wanted. We're going to need a Piercing Whale stat. Probably going to have to use the Explosive Potion here. Note that this is not an elite fight. So... we don't get an extra energy every turn here. I do have the option to just simply rest at that fire, which I might just do. Let's see. I think it was 41. We can do 27, 37, 41. Yes, we got him. Takes 12 of this damage out and prevents us from getting weakened. So let's KO him. We do take a bit of a beating, but don't worry, all that health that we just lost is going to be repaid to us by the weaken from the Red Mask. Romeo is definitely the easier to kill, but we definitely want to reduce the damage by killing Bear here. Possible. It is good. One more. Save 6. Nice. Bear! Okay. I think that could have gone a little bit better. Hey, Haligonian! Yeah, I'm much more well-rested today than I was yesterday. Had a bit of a rough day yesterday, but feeling so good today. I'm really thrilled to be here. Ultimately, we pay quite a bit of health for that, but we do get our potion back, and the Red Mask applying 1 week to all enemies. There's also Catalyst, or more poison scaling. I'm not actually sure that I want, even though it is pretty dang good, in theory. It's only useful once we've already deployed a lot of poison, and that could interfere with our turn 1s and turn 2s quite a bit. So I kind of don't want it. It feels unnecessary for quite a while. Like, we won't need it for Bronze Automaton even, I don't think. I'm not going to take it. Not unupgraded. I'm not. We're going to skip all of that, and I'm going to have a sleep. Gonna have a big old sleep. And we're gonna chop this gremlin into fine powder. Bottled fume's definitely quite helpful here. Also helpful having 4 energy. That I can, like, play the Envenom. For example. To draw a card. Hopefully it's Slice, because I can't really... I mean, I could simply neglect to play the Strike, but I think that would be a foolish choice. Get those stinky boys out of here. Dash would KO you. I might want to... Let's actually weaken this guy, just in case he attacks us next turn. And Piercing Wail might save us, too. The Mad Gremlin has 7 poison. He's going to get 4 more, but -1, so 7 plus 10. He won't die on his own. I do have to hit him one more time. Okay, we should... I have Neutralize coming up? Okay, we'll just use Dash instead. Kill all of them. I knew it! I knew he was going to do that, but we did draw the Neutralize. So it's all good. Still 18 damage. Ouch. Could guaranteed block 6 with the Distilled Chaos. It'll also draw us a card, right? Because we play 3? Yeah. So we play the top 3 cards of the deck and draw one? I'll do that. Okay, it wasn't a block card, unfortunately, but we did do a lot of damage. Yes, Denny boys. Snecko Skull and Envenom... Or Poison Stab and Venom procs the Snecko Skull twice. Yes, indeed. Go and warn the others. Ooh. You can now choose a skill to be in the opening hand alongside our guaranteed fumes. That skill could be a Piercing Wail or a Burst. Although Bottled Burst is a weird choice, isn't it? Totally down for a second copy of Piercing Wail. Keeping our... Sticking with the defense plan that we know works really well. I would not take a Phantasmal Killer in this deck, Nerf Nitro. Most of our damage is ultimately coming from poison sources. Bottling Dodge and Roll is pretty reasonable, too. Because in fights where I don't want the block on turn 1, or don't need it, I do want it on turn 2. Bottling the Leg Sweep is overkill with the Anchor. But the Dodge and Roll is more reasonable. Because I'll always want that block on turn 2. And we do want more than 10 block on turn 1 in some fights. Debating whether I rest. We're going to go these 2 fights. I think we should rest again. We're ultimately really ahead on upgrades thanks to the Upgrade All Strikes and Defense event. And our Upgrade Heavy Act 1. We really only have Envenom and Infinite Blades that I feel like we need to upgrade this act. So I'm content to rest one more time here. I could go this... No, I want to fight this late. Right, we have to go this way. Yes, rest. Oh hey, and a Smiling Mask right before we go into a shop. I'll happily take that. The card removal service now always costs 50 gold and does not increase whenever we purchase it. Brilliant. Second Infinite Blades. I think one... Well, hold on. Second one would be really good. 2 is definitely the cap. That's so many damage powers. Might be too many. The Shuriken feels useful here. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a strength, but I don't know that it's actually a lot of damage. Right, exactly, Kid. Too much setup, not enough immediate damage. I don't trust this Shuriken. Sure, we're gaining a point of strength here or there, but it's really not adding up to that much. Again, most of the damage is from poison in this deck. What do I like here? Definitely like the card remove. Kinda like this Cauldron? Is that weird? I kinda like this Cauldron. We have no potions currently, and these potions aren't exactly good. So I wouldn't mind looking at 5 random potions to carry into these 3 combats. That could save us a lot of health. And we have plenty of money. Not like this, you know... I don't really feel like the Shuriken is going to do a lot. I don't really feel like the Sundial is going to do a lot. I don't really feel like I'm in a position to not spend my money either. Okay, I'm going to buy this. Blup, blip, bloop. Ah, here we go. Cutting Potion, for sure. Add 3 Shiv plus to the hand. And then one of these 4. Weak Pot, the Ancient Pot, the Distilled Chaos, or the Energy Pot. Leaning towards Distilled Chaos here. To play 3 cards off the top. Although the Energy Potion could be good too. Not even a particularly gold Cauldron, but I think it's more than good enough. You know, it could have been Fruit Juice, Ghost in a Jar, and Tropic Brew, sure, but... wasn't expecting to get that lucky. Hey, Nate and Sal. Glad to have you here. Let's do Distilled Chaos. And definitely remove a card. Am I removing a strike? I'm removing a strike. I mean, they do less damage than the slices do, so I would never remove a slice. Yeah, I'll remove a strike. This Cutting Pot is currently 30 damage and 0.3 card draws, and that's if we don't have Envenom in play. If we do have Envenom in play... different story. Deflect worth any consideration? Had I taken the footwork instead of the leg sweep, I would take this deflect quite happily. But without any modifiers to it, it's only 4 block. I don't think so. I could take a Thinking Ahead. That's so much money to spend on a admittedly somewhat useful draw manipulation card. But I think I'd rather just save the money for the next shop. We already want to go to many stores because of Smiling Mask. Let's save the rest of the cash. Yeah, you two are a little bit yikes. A little bit, though. Good old Chosen Cultist. Getting attacked by Chosen on turn 1 because of our relatively low Ascension rank at the moment. Chosen changes their behavior to turn 1 Hex on Ascension 17. Draw me a card! For 1, no way. Probably gonna need, like, Dash Piercing Whale next turn or something. Hey, we drew exactly that. Actually, we don't even need the Piercing Whale. Infinite Blades instead. ink bottle. There is an accuracy here. We only have shivs from Infinite Blades, though. So this is adding an entire separate card to the deck to boost our Infinite Blades. We already said we wouldn't take a second Infinite Blades. This is definitely worse than a second Infinite Blades. We will not take it. Hey, Tachanka. Yeah, definitely a trap. We have so many... We already have too many setup damage powers, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers that exist just to do damage. That's already a little bit much. To add more would be outright insanity, I think. You hear me? Insanity. Age-old question, do I dodge and roll or do I strike? I think I do Shiv Potion. One, that'll give me more options this turn, because we'll activate the ink bottle earlier. 2, we need to kill the red man immediately. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so now we have the option to KO him and block for less. So we can go dodge, roll, strike, strike. Perfect. Good job, Cauldron. I appreciate you. Full block, ouch. We've played in Venom, yes, we've played it at least one time. I'm gonna play it right now. Behold the power. Man, look how fast this poison adds up. He's already at 20? Wild. That guy's cool. Oh man, and calipers are here? Now our turn 1 dodge and roll is actually pretty good. We can retain up to 15 block. Offered an upgraded Sucker Punch. It's a plus. Already have a pretty good week thanks to Leg Sweep. I don't think this Sucker Punch is bad, though. Far from it. And it's yet another way to proc our Envenom, of course. Could take another Piercing Wail, too. Or we can quite happily skip. I think that's where I'm going to end up at, is skip here. Let's get this Envenom upgraded, so that we can play it a bit more consistently when we see it. And as weird as this sounds to say, I might upgrade Infinite Blades next. No Books of Stabbing today. Good. Tell that book to stay home. Total incoming damage. 12, 15, 20, some number. This. Sweep you. Neutralize you, and carry over some block with a good old Calipers. Dead next turn anyway. Still Calipers. You Blanc. This deck is sweet. Really like it so far. Upping the ink bottle there, that's why I didn't go for the kill. Ask and ye shall receive. We would really like a bag of prep. Indeed we would. Here it is, to give us 2 additional cards on turn 1. The viewer calls it easy peasy like. And let's add to that a well-laid plans to let us retain some cards. It do say plus. And I love a free upgraded well-laid plans. That's great for holding on to piercing whales, for holding on to leg sweep. Heck, just for holding on to shivs even. And best part about well-laid plans, it counteracts the evil of the trader bottle. And if you draw your needed card with your last play on your turn, you just hold on to it. Stinky trader bottle. I see you up there. Pairing 2. I'm gonna do this. I'm upgrading the Infinite Blades. It's happening. I want to draw it on turn 1. Oh yeah, and I also want to draw well-laid plans on turn 1. Yes, please. Let's hold the dash and the dodge roll. Yeah, now we get offered a pyramid, and I can easily refuse it, taking the empty cage instead. Or... Okay, our Envenom is being stolen. These guys steal the rarest card in the draw pile. I actually really want that card back, so I'm gonna KO you now. That's cool with you. Since they go left to right, we also know exactly which orb was taking the Envenom. Now, if I had 2 rare cards in the draw pile, I wouldn't have been able to predict which orb would steal which card. Thankfully, totally can. Give me all of that back, please. Where do we go? Put the damage now on the automaton. We'll let the fumes KO the other one. I don't need the unupgraded fumes, necessarily. Feels like overkill. No, Frozen Eye cannot let you predict which card is being taken. Sadly. That would be a really cool interaction if it did. Could just Piercing Whale again, and then I can play both strikes. And we don't draw that Piercing Whale? Perfect. Okay, so Hyper Beam happens next turn. We're drawing a handful of blocks. Good. Good, let it happen. I want to play, like, all of that, though. Let's get the Lick Sweep down now. We can use our energy blocking as efficiently as possible. Die. 4 upgraded defense is the best block we can make. Take very little. Hey, Zuthis. Oh, look at that poison, though. GG. GG. Doppelganger, 1,000 cuts, die. Interesting. I could see taking a Doppelganger here, potentially. Let's essentially bank energy from one turn to the next, or invest in a future turn of card draws. A little bit awkward, though. I'd much rather have an Adrenaline, so much easier to use in a deck like this. I'm also quite happy skipping here. If I took a Doppelganger, I would want to upgrade it, getting the X+1 cards, X+1 energy. Die could be a nice way to deal with the Daggers of Reptomancer, perhaps. Or double Orb Walkers or something. 1,000 Cuts does not work with Envenom, no. Envenom specifies attack damage, and 1,000 Cuts is a power, so it won't activate the Envenom, unfortunately. I think I'm going to just skip all 3 of them, though. We just should just add this die in. Gonna want to fight I mean, we have to fight our Burning Elite, too, so I should have an answer to Burning Reptomancer. I'll take it. I think I like the Skill Pot over the Poison Pot, interestingly, here. Well, it's certainly not going to be Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. We have no real discards to go with the Hovering Kite, but that could change. Or we give our opponents extra strength. Philosopher's Stone. That's a little scary. That said, we have a Well-Laid Plans and multiple Piercing Whales. So our strategy for Heart could be, you know, just play Piercing Whale on every multi-attack turn. That is somewhat reasonable. I think that's more reasonable than doing, like, Hovering Kite and taking the Well-Laid Plans. Or, taking Acrobatics. Subnautica Below Zero is in Early Access, Renat. It's going to have a full release coming in May. And I do hope to play the full experience when that occurs. As I understand it, the early game is in a fully completed state at the moment. So, my hope is to play at least, you know, a couple sessions through the early bits of Below Zero while it's still in the early access, and see the full ending when it comes out. There's always next month, Lemony. A lot of games have featured in the game boat month to month to month. And eventually come to win. All right, let's take the stone. I think we can sufficiently mitigate the downside of additional strength. I'm quite leery of taking this because of how threatening it makes the hearts. Generally speaking. Oh, okay. Like, what path would I like to take? 5 elites? Or the mandatory fight path with only 2 elites? I guess we have to go this way. Unfortunate. This is why, you know, sometimes having fought the Burning Elite in Act 2 might have been really good on this run, because then we could have taken one of this madnesses of a path. But no, instead we're confined to whatever this experience is. I'll actually happily go to 3 shops, because I have a Smiling Mask, and that means I can remove 3, count 'em, 3 strikes from this deck, which I would love to do. So happy to have 4 energy in these fights. Just play 4 powers on turn 1, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I want to take 11, or 9, or whatever. Save me, skill potion. Not saving me. Thanks. Alright, good job, skill potion. Envenom wouldn't have saved me any health there. Or, terror, excuse me. We would have had the kill on this turn either way. Oh well. Not say plus. Shop number 1. Offering us a Frozen Eye, which is definitely tempting, as is a Incense Burner, giving us intangibility every 6 turns. Very, very powerful for managing the heart fight. It's probably the purchase, quite frankly. Had I taken the Hovering Kite, I'd be all over this Acrobatics. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with a Incense Burner here. Dramatic Entrance does 12 damage to all enemies. Goes into our innate starting hand. That is a really low cost. So variance on relics is plus or minus 5%, I think. And the base value is 300. So whatever 95% of 300 is, should be the minimum possible cost. It's 285. Yes, that is exactly a minimum roll. That would be 285. That's the cheapest possible incense burner Slay the Spire can create. That deserves a purchase from me. Sure wish I still had my skill potion, but I'll brave this fight. Something very, very, very important to know about double ore blockers: they are not an elite fight, and Slaver's Color will not help us here. But I think we have what it takes to take them out. Let's go plans, fumes, blades, dodge and roll. Keep the piercing well in the dash. Take a little bit on this turn. Might have to use our Distilled Chaos on the next turn. Hoping we'd see Envenom. We have not. How much of this can I block for? Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think it's Distilled Chaos time. Try to hit Envenom. That works too. That definitely works too. Keep focusing one down. Should hold the neutralize for next turn, since the block is not relevant on this turn. I'm disappointed with you in Venom, but that's okay. It looks like we have a kill here regardless. Barely. I knew it. I knew it. Stinky. Ooh, stinky. Not betting burns, by the way. Oh no. 21. We're not getting a kill here? Oof. Wait, I can draw one more card though. Yes! Okay. It's all good. And we're incredibly, incredibly rewarded for taking that very difficult fight with a gambling chip, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many again. With a bag of preparation, that's 7 potential discards and draws. And means there's almost no downside to having a lot of innate cards. Which does make me want to take a second Infinite Blades here, quite frankly. Or there's the Riddle with Holes to apply 10 poison. I'm actually going to go double Infinite Blades here. I think I'm allowed to do that now that we have a gambling chip. And now that we have so many of our strikes removed. There's the Mummy Hand that we were hoping for. I'm okay with Incense Burner over Mummy Hand, though. We've got lots of energy now. Do I want a Footwork? Actually, yes. Yes, I do. Only problem with that Footwork is that we don't get to upgrade it. Because of our horrific path here. In fact, I should probably buy a potion instead. So that we can kill Reptomancer more easily. Also going to take an event here, because we could get a heal or something. Yeah, actually, I get a heal for a Writhe that I'm allowed to discard with the gambling chip. I'll take that. And now we just play literally every card? Cool. Yeah, I knew he would do that on this turn. That's why I kept the dodge and roll. You stinky. Nemesis always goes for that big attack when you're not expecting it. Yeah, we're not fighting Awakened One on this run. We see that it's Time Eater and there's no second boss here. So Awakened One is something we can put out of our mind entirely. With no fear whatsoever. Shame about that Envenom, though. Ouch. Hold 2 of these and not use the calipers. And once more with feeling, but we have another good block here, so all good. Almost a full block anyway. In fact, I can draw with the ink bottle and play dodge and roll, potentially. Dang it. Tough fight, but we do get some health back in the form of the strawberry, as well as a good potion. And I am extremely happy to take one more Piercing Wail, especially an upgraded one, going into our late-game opponents here. Very happy to have that against Spear and Shield. Very happy to have that against Heart. I'm so sad that we have to go this way, but oh well. That is the way we must go. This card. All that. Double infinite blades. So good. This won't kill anyone unless I use a potion. Go down to 30. 15, take 2. 2 is fine. Definitely showcasing how unreliable it can be to have so much of our damage be setup based, right, with these powers. Although I think the gambling chip is really helping. And I really like turn 2 intangibility going into the Burning Elite, potentially. Depends on the event spaces, of course. Acro Plus. Kind of super into that, to help us draw through all these weird cards. This is an acceptable Blade Dance as well, but I want the draw. And I think I want this Speed Potion over the Fear Potion. For potential more block. Ah, here's the Mind Bloom. Thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imaginings of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. We can either fight a boss for a rare relic, upgrade everything, or heal to full in exchange for a curse. Already got one curse in the deck. It's only a 20-something hit point heal. There's quite a few rare relics that I think would be very good. What we don't want is upgrade all, because most of the deck is upgraded already. Yeah, almost all the deck is upgraded. Mostly the slices get upgraded. We don't need that. Let's fight a boss. I think we'll do just fine in this fight. Here's Envenom on turn 1. Have some poison. How's it going, Avenue Philanthropist? This deck is... it's quite something. I really like it. Bottle back as high as we can. Sprinter on 3 is not quite optimal. Ooh, Tingsha! Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. 4th copy of Slice on offer. I don't think I want it, but I do appreciate that it's here. If I didn't have the second Infinite Blades, I would actually take this. We could have Collector bonus on Slice, the deck. This Flechettes could be pretty spicy as well, hitting for a bunch of times, but so much of the deck is powers and such, and not skills. I'm going to skip all of it. Gotta take our blue key here over the Lantern, which is fine, we have so much energy. Glowing Tesseract, offering us colorless cards. I don't have a lot of health to spare here, although I do think the colorless cards are pretty good. Maybe a situation where I take 2? But I don't feel like 3 is a good idea. Let's go 2. 2 colorless cards, looking for stuff like Dark Shackles. Oddly, not this Apotheosis, maybe the Good Instincts, though. Not both of them. I don't want this Apotheosis. Definitely don't want Mayhem. Don't want a Chrysalis. I'll take 1 Good Instincts. It's like a better Deflect. It's not quite a Deflect Plus. And now I have 2 points of Strength. Thanks to that ride we took. Cool. Thanks, Dubu Doll. Plus 5 Strength Reptomancer. Yikes. Sound the yikes alarm. We got a scary one on our hands. Hey, that was a great job, Tingsha. Now Die just instantly kills. We get both Fumes down on turn 1. Get both Daggers killed on turn 1. Okay, okay. I can get behind this, and we get Envenom down on turn 1. Although we don't actually get all the powers in play, it looks like. Some of them. For a week for next turn. And she's guaranteed to attack next turn when we're intangible. This has worked out beautifully. Which means I don't need to Calipers, but I'm going to, because we can chain Calipers. Good evening, Critter. Keep picking off the daggers. Avoid getting wounds added to the deck. Full block value next turn, so might as well. Axes block. Good. Picking these daggers off. Get her. And once all the powers are in play, we're kind of unstoppable. Yeah. That is a much better Burning Elite Reptomancer fight than I thought this deck was going to have. I mean, we bought a fire potion to help us in the fight, and we didn't even use it. Happy with Bronze Scales here. That'll do a bit more damage back to the heart. Another opportunity for Riddle with Holes. Do we want a backflip? Yeah, we would really need some dexterity to go with it, though. Kinda want it. We're gonna have 5 energy in most of the remaining fights. It's just not a lot of block, you know? Really not enough block to matter. And I think we're fine on damage, especially now that we have Duvudal Bronze Scales. I don't want to add more damaging cards. Oh, thank you. Membership card is here, but it's too late. Costs all of our money, and actually doesn't work with the Smiling Mask anyway. So I will not be taking this membership card. Could take 5 more HP in the Fruit Juice. But I think I'm just going to remove another Strike. And be on my merry way. Flash of Steel is not bad. Works with the Ink Bottle, works with the Envenom. But again, I think our damage is fine, and we need to work on surviving a heart, one way or the other. Maybe shouldn't have removed there, because we're going to be below the threshold that I could buy orange pellets, and that would have been a really nice way to counter heart. Oh well, we'll just low roll the price on the orange pellets and afford them anyway. Easy game. We'll just get 20 money from this fight. It's fine. Totally fine. Easy KO. Such good damage output now that we have the scales chipping in too. Really like it. The fumes are bottled. Noxious Fumes Plus is what's bottled. Got enough energy. I think I want to prepared without a plus on it, despite the Tingsha. I think these are all a reasonable skip here. Okay, we arrive at Time Eater with 36 HP. Incense Burner is not lined up. This fight could be tough, but we do have the Speed Potion to help us out if things go awry. I'm going to go ahead and discard one of these Infinite Blades. Time Eater does, of course, gain strength and end our turn every time we play 12 cards, so having too many shivs every turn would be a bad thing. And that also means that I don't think I want to play Slice when we don't have Envenom in play yet. I'm just going to skip playing that. Hold the block cards, and conveniently full block on turn 1. This is the attack we don't want to see out of Time Eater. That 33 hit that also reduces our draw. Unfortunate. Okay, only 2 cards next turn. Gotta be very mindful of that. Vegetable Bread and Raiders, welcome on in. Hope your Spire runs were kind to you today. You're joining us for a very unusual Silent Ladder run. Yikes, by the way. Where we have Envenom and Infinite Blades as part of our core damage because we're boosting it with both Wristblade and the Snecko Skull. That's right, it's a wrist blade swap ladder. The Ironclad runs start with Runic Cube, and the Defect runs start with Inserter for this one. No Watcher, though. Could have thought about using the Speed Potion here, but we're not gonna die. So I'm not gonna use it yet. I am gonna play at least one Piercing Wail here. Reduce the damage significantly. Okay, let's stop there. Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 23 months, almost. For those 2 full years. Ah! Get Bernard on. You fool. And Cosmic Spy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Vegetable Bread. Oh sweet, the attack pattern and time meter lined up really nicely here in the second half. We skipped the next turn attack by bringing them below half HP here. And then I'm going to be able to Piercing Wail trick to reset their strength as well. Didn't want to put the Infinite Blades in play initially, but I do now that we have the Envenom down. So play Piercing Wail, and I guess I'll just retain some Blanc. Time Eater will remove all debuffs and heal themselves to half. But with their strength reset by that Piercing Wail on the buff reset turn, we should be extra good here. Foolish, foolish. What I have done, or rather failed to do though, is set up Incense Burner correctly for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Definitely rather have it on 5 than on 6, so let's finish them now. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This, the heart of the spire, the source of all of these shivs. I've heard more than, for what it's worth, I've heard quite a few people describe Awakened One as a wolf or wolf-like boss. Something about the pose and the quadrupedal stance kind of gives a wolf vibe. But it's definitely a bird. Caw, and all that. Definitely figured it better to rest for 13 health there. We take a Flex Pot over the Fire Pot. I think the Fire Pot's fine. Could take a Bouncing Flask for more poison. Could take a second Well-Aid Plans. I think I'm just gonna remove a card. Is Regen Potion maybe better than Fire Potion? Could be. I don't think we want this Flechettes either. We're gonna remove the last strike going into these last 2 fights. Should be okay, as long as we can light up Incense Burner for Heart, which I gotta remember to do. Should be okay. Yeah, the ride is better than the strike because of our Duvu doll, I think. Although we will draw it multiple times in these upcoming fights. We want to keep that around, comparatively. And because we can discard it on turn 1, of course. Reasonable argument for a dramatic entrance to make the elites a little bit easier, too. And a dad joke for you, Amfessi. What is the heart's favorite flavor of chewing gum? Spire Spearmint. Okay, unfortunate about that turn 1 intangibility. It really would have been better to have on turn 2. But that's okay. Let's keep this hand. I discard... Oh dear, we have to find Will-Aid plans, or we're in huge trouble here. All 3 piercing whales have already been seen. I have no way to retain them. Please find me Will-Aid plans. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. We have a full block next turn. Good. Hashtag never, ever punished. And I get to retain 1 entire block. Calipers are good here, right? That's what I'm supposed to say now? 11 times 4, how about 3 times 4? Gonna need the weaken on you, huh? This is 1621. This might attack me twice next turn. I'm gonna hold on to this piercing whale. Not get attacked. I think we just want to keep retaining that piercing whale forever. Want to make sure this shield dies quickly. Take 2. Okay, taken 2. I was probably supposed to push in there. It's all good. We want to be killing them both next turn. Looks like. Definitely means I want to kill this shield this turn, so that they don't have block next turn. But if I can kill them both next turn, then our incense burner will be on 4. For the heart fight, which is what we want it to be on. So I'm going to try really hard to make sure that happens. Shield is already dead, but shield is blocking 30 on both of them, and it's better to... I think better to prevent that, right? Totally. Looks like we got there. Prayer. Sweet. That went really well. We get 5 more health from the Toy Ornithopter. Definitely not the best relic, but it's better than, say, Eternal Feather would have been, so I'll be grateful for that at least. And honestly, going into the heart fight with full HP and a 1 decent potion might just be enough here. I think we have a pretty good matchup in that fight. Feels like a skip here. I don't think I'm confident enough to take the 4th slice here, as much as I really appreciate the slice collector bonus meme. I really want that, but I also want to win this run pretty desperately, so I'm going to pass on all of these. I think our damage output is just fine, and it's just making sure that we have the Piercing Whales on the right turn. That's really all that matters here, is do we have Piercing Whale for the multi-attacks? If we do, we'll win the fight. If we don't, we'll lose. So I'm going to skip everything that gets in the way. And I'm going to discard a lot of cards on this turn. We are intangible next turn. That's really helpful. Unfortunate about that whole... Piercing Whale thing. I'm gonna play the leg sweep here. Raider Bottle on 9. Swear to God, if you draw well these lands. Okay, good. Yeah, I want to make sure that we have the weaken for the turn 3. Nice. Okay, we got the big hit. Good news. Really good news. Next turn is a 4x15, don't forget. Not a 3x15, because this is Philosopher's Stoneheart. Take 1. Oh yeah, it is weakened, actually, down to 3x15 again. But we did draw a Piercing Whale, so all is well. Life is good. I think we got it. Incense Burner and Piercing Whale have made the first cycle no prob. We should be good from here. Heck yeah. Damage. Let's see, we're a little bit behind. Play that for the 3. A little bit behind on the damage, but that's going to change real quick. Like to find another Piercing Whale. Good. And the artifact got removed by the Noxious Fumes plus Envenom. And we've redrawn our upgraded leg sweep. Perfect time. We've got, what, 14 plus 24 is 38 block, minus 3, 35. This is almost a full block without the speed potion. So I don't think I need it. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Just a really small amount, though. And hold the Writhe with the potential to... actually, we will cycle the deck without the Writhe in the draw pile, because Ink Bottle draws us a card with no cards in the draw pile. So very relevant to retain Writhe there. Now I'm okay using our Speed Potion. We double up on the bonus with Dodge and Roll. Although we might not even need it. Make sure that goes into the draw pile as well. Would have been particularly sweet if we'd managed to draw it again, but we did not. Oh, we're intangible? What am I doing? Well, I mean, we get to keep the block for the next turn too, right? Calipers just works every turn, so that's fine. Although it seems like we're not needing it, hey? It's a big number. please consider doing less damage. Thanks. And you know what? I can just keep retaining this block forever and ever. GG. What a clean fight that ended up being. GG, everybody. GG. Right, but I know, so sweet that we were able to use all 3 Piercing Whales for 3 different multi-attacks. Really showing off the power of keeping this deck fairly small, only 26 cards, because we resisted temptations to add further cards to the deck. You know, ignoring those slices, ignoring the Catalyst. I totally ignored a Catalyst this run, don't forget. Ignoring Cloak and Daggers, stuff like that. We got all of our strikes removed thanks to Smiling Mask. 375 gold saved from this thing. That's better than Old Coin. And, you know, the Bag of Prep, and, well, the Well-Aid plans, of course, to let us retain them. All came together for a beautiful, beautiful Ascension 14 run there. Each year. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth. So shall I. I have 5 damage on the heart. We took a little bit of chip here and there. But overall, a really, really cool run. I love the Envenom plus 2 Infinite Blades. Normally not a combination of cards that I feel is efficient enough to be worth putting in your deck. But with the bonus damage on the Infinite Blades from Wristblade and the bonus poison on the Envenom from Snecko's Skull, it came together really, really, really beautifully. That was so cool. Alright, next up we're going to dive on into a Defact run. No sense in stopping now. But before I do that, I am going to, of course, take our first break of the day. Refill my legs, stretch my water. Encourage you all to do the same. Stay hydrated. Stretch those bodies. I'll meet y'all back here in just a couple minutes. The Broken Bard, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. I would not say that energy relics are necessarily overrated, Frogan. Note that with the non-energy boss swaps, it's going to consistently offer us the opportunity to take more energy relics in the future, in addition to the bonus from the non-energy boss relic. So, you know, if I'm starting with Empty Cage, it means I get more opportunities to take energy relics from my actual bosses. And I tend to think that the energy relics in this game are better the later you get them, since most are saddled with some kind of downside, and you want to have that downside for the smallest portion of the run possible. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, everyone, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Hello and welcome, 4-inch. Yeah, that guide below the stream is relatively old at this point, but a lot of the basic strategies and thinking processes are still valid. Spire's a tough game to teach in a lot of ways. I can't simply point you like, hey, take these cards. Because Slay the Spire is a game where success requires you to stay adaptable. It's all about learning the decision-making process. Which of the choices presented before me is currently being reinforced by other aspects of the game? How does it help me conquer the immediate challenges? What relics or potions do I have, or cards that are already in my deck do I have that make this option better than the other option? I do want to make some a little bit more updated content for the Watcher. Keep your eyes peeled on the exclamation point edited YouTube channel for a breakdown of Watcher's common cards, which I think will serve as a pretty reasonable introduction to some of her mechanics too. So that'll be going up in the next week or two. I just recorded that a couple of days ago. And I'd like to do something of a class primer for each character. Yet to figure out what exactly that looks like as a video. But I think it's something that YouTube needs. No, here's this character, the Defect, the Watcher, the Ironclad, the Silent. Here's some of the ways that you can take this character to succeed. Here's some of the things you might not think about that this character can do. Here's some of the common mistakes that you can make with this character. Put together a script or something. But anyway, there will be a breakdown of Watcher's common cards coming to the YouTube soon. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Other than that, I don't have any Watcher-specific content to point to you two directly. But a good place to start would be checking out the, Watcher runs on the VODs or the highlights. But a few Ascension 20 Watcher runs, and of course I do play the Watcher just as much as I play the other characters, barring this specific ladder. Greetings, Choose. Give me that inserter to start. Would I say prioritizing non-energy relics from the first boss and looking for extra energy later is a good idea? I think so, yes. You're not always guaranteed to be able to do that, of course. Sometimes your first boss reward simply gives you 3 different energy relics as the choice, and that could actually be some of the worst runs I find. I'm almost rather take a tiny house than, be presented with a choice of Busted Crown, Mark of Pain, Ectoplasm, for example. How strong can we get our defects to be? I almost like going to this event so that we have the option to path into the shop if it turns out to be a gold event. I think taking 5 combats in a row with inserters is a bit risky. Something you should never do is take a whole bunch of events in a row going into an elite. The only path I think that could guaranteed go disastrously would be this one. These events could cost us health, they won't give us cards. They might give us upgrades, but they're only upgrades to our starter cards. Or removals, and those won't help you when it comes to defeating that first elite. You need some upgraded cards, you want some good front-loaded damage cards, you want potions to help you tackle the first elite. I also like that we have the option to not fight this elite. Definitely not going to fight this one, but upgrading here or even resting, depending on how badly this goes, could be a reasonable idea. But generally speaking, you want to take paths with options, so rather than starting here and then going here, it would be better to go here and here, that we have a choice here and then a choice here, potentially. The more choices you can give yourself on your path, the better. Just need to make a perfect Storm deck, that's right. Just make every deck, every card in the deck should be Storm. And you're fine. Yeah, I've said before that Defect gets to block the 1 damage from Cultist on turn 2, but I don't think that's true when you have an Inserter start. So I'm going to play that Strike to make sure we have a potential for a lethal draw here, and indeed we do. Although we might have actually... I think we actually, in retrospect, could have blocked that one. Who's our Act Boss? Very important question here. Hexaghost. I would take a Sweeping Beam for Slime Boss. I would take a Charge Battery for Guardian. Do I get away with an early algorithm here? I mean, that's a really good, or really early algorithm. Blocks for 1, but the more you play this card, the more it blocks for. Definitely very good in the late game. But I'd like something that's good in the early game. And I would strongly consider Sweeping Beam, because we are going to be putting ourselves into a hard pool fight relatively soon. So I'm leaning a little bit towards Sweeping Beam here. Be great block at the first elite. Well, it'll be 1. I'm going to take this question mark. 1, 3, 5. It'll be 7 block by the first elite. Again, we do have the option to not fight the elite as well. But looking at our potential pathing, I'm really a big fan of Sweeping Beam here. I think we need the damage. Take it. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, so far, they're about the same. I wouldn't have minded drawing Algorithm on this turn. Cool, and now I can take a block card. 3 worst possible boss relics to get from the first boss. Depends on the character and of course your deck of cards. But generally speaking, Sozu, Ectoplasm, Busted Crown, something like that. Throw in your mix of like Mark of Pain, Hovering Kite can be, or Wristblade can be. Those could both be relics that do absolutely 0. Frozen Core could be terrible too. All of the starter upgrades are bad in their own ways sometimes. Do I upgrade Genetic Algorithm? Depends on when I get it, Dark Assassin. On floor 1, generally no. So since we took a damage card on the first floor, I'm okay with taking a block card on the second one. And a block card that I really like in Act 1 is Auto Shields. If you have no block, gain 11. 11 block for 1 energy. That's insane block density. Yes, it has a conditionality to it. You have to have a certain thing, no block, in order for the Auto Shields to do its thing, but at the moment, that's really easy to meet that condition. And it'll be a very efficient block for us. Better than a leap. Turns out the event was actually just a combat anyway. Fair enough. Fair enough. Get him, Auto Shields. Went to this event because I wanted the chance to, like, if this was the Serpent, we could take the money and go to the shop. Or if it was a Gold Shrine or Scrap Booze or something, we could do similar. Since we got a combat, I'll probably just take more fights. Auto Shields and Hologram are in an eternal battle, but Rebound and Auto Shields are best friends forever. I really like a Rebound here, quite a bit. Some front-loaded damage, and lets us put the next card we play on top of the draw pile, to be drawn again on the next turn or immediately with Sweeping Beam. Could instead take a Beam Cell for Vol, and I don't think that's wrong at all. Compile Driver's okay, although we don't have the Orb Gen yet. If I had taken a Cold Snap, I would take a Compile Driver, but without the Cold Snap, I don't think I want it. Lodestar81, thank you so much for the 19 months. How many no orbs would you like? I'll take 8 empty orb slots, please. And great to see you as ever, Bart. For dropping by. I'm taking this rebound. I think rebound and auto shields are extremely good when partnered together. And I am going to avoid this shop, I think. We don't have quite enough money for me to feel like it's worth it. This is why I took the sweeping beam. Unfortunately, we didn't draw the sweeping beam. I think this is a... So we take 7 here? This is a reasonable use of the Gambler's Brew. I'm going to do it. Discard everything. Try to get the sweeping beam and the auto shields, which we got both of them. Much happier with that than with the genetic algorithm, that's for sure. Still take 2 here. Praise Snecko, thank you so much for those 7 months. And that Prime Sub. Oh god. No. Why? My hit points. Ouch. And I lost the potion. Belter is some pretty good front load. 10 damage immediately. It also removes block. I think that's better than what we have currently. And I think I do want one more combat. Especially now that we fought the 5 slimes, we can't encounter them again. Can't encounter this lad. Red Cleaver. Hopefully not be making me excessively vulnerable. 16 next turn. I do 16, he'd go down to... Now we're not killing next turn, right? Oh. Being attacked next turn either. So we'll get a kill if we draw the auto... or tool cast. I'm very glad that I did. Could have been really bad. Still no potion. There is another sweeping beam on offer. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. We can't beat an elite right now. I wanted to say that this deck would be capable, but 37 health. No orb gen, no potions. We can't do it. So we're gonna have to go for this combat instead. Upgrade here and probably rest here. We should be good for this elite. Hopefully we'll get a potion, but we can't do this one. CB Lad, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And those 4 months of support. Double sweeping beam? Don't really want to. Upgrade them though. Sweeping beams are really good upgrades for front loader damage cards. Creative AI is big and slow, and with no orbs, most of the powers in the defects pool interact with orbs. With no orbs, it's extra stinky. Creative AI will not kill Hexaghost in 9 turns. I think it's too slow for even Hexaghost, and that's a sad statement. A double sweeping beam here. We're going to upgrade one of them. And we're going to go on into another combat here. Singular Thief Man. Good fight for auto shields. If we can draw it. If we can draw it. Hang it. Auto shields, you're late. He decided to attack for 3 turns. Still no potion. Are we at 90% yet? Good lord. My opinion on creative AI, yeah, not that useful most of the time. I put it in the same boat as Demon Form and Devaform for Watcher and Ironclad, Lychee Sauce. The 3-cost power that you have to have in play for like 4 or 5 turns before it's really worthwhile. Could go 3rd Sweeping Beam. I think I'm going to take this White Noise. Give us a little bit of power and a chance to bail us out with something good. Echo Form is kind of similar too. Not as bad, because Echo Form can do some really broken stuff. Especially when you get multiple copies. That. Okay, that definitely helps. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Do I dare try to pick a fight with this enemy? I mean, I have to win some fights, right? We're quite good at sentries. Knob is the one I'm afraid of. Flag is tough, too. We'll get the knob out of the way. Pretty good turn 1 draw, at least. But I definitely expect to take 1 big hit here. Actually, what about rebound the auto shields? Does make him angry, but it's really good luck. And we got a great attack pattern out of the knob, too. What's our minimum damage draw? Defend, dual cast, auto shield, strike is 12 damage, so we have to play this to guarantee a kill. Ow. Okay, that was okay. We get Matrushka. Oh man, right after the chest? That's rude. But at least we got a potion and we found some orbs. Electrodynamics makes lightning hit all enemies and channels 2 lightning. I will definitely take an electrodynamics here. You can't get strong if you don't take some risks. That's why we ended up deciding to pick a fight with this elite. Because you need to get, you know, rewards to be strong. And we're hopefully getting another potion from this lad. Hopefully. Thanks for that. It's not going to be a good turn. Yuck. Just Electro Defend? It's gotta be. Be 1 health, maybe even less? Nope, not even less. Okay. Potion. No. Doom and Gloom, though. Does good AoE damage and channels a Dark Orb. Hologram gets a card back from the discard pile. Really like Doom and Gloom as a way to deal with Hexaghost. We just fought a Gremlin Knob, so fortunately we can't fight Knob again. It's either Sentries or Lagavulin, and both of those were relatively effective against. I think we're gonna just scrape by the next fight, and then I'm gonna have to rest again. But we get 1 more before Hexaghost. We're gonna pull it together. We cycle enough orbs to take advantage of Inserter while the dark... or take advantage of that Dark Orb while Inserter's going off. Not really, is the unfortunate answer. But I think we still have to take it. Regen sentries, huh? Alright, well I'm gonna skill potion since we didn't draw any block. Glacier, please. Ooh, a second auto shields is actually perfect. Now we have 2 of those in the draw pile for the second time through. I'm gonna play this white noise, which gave me a creative AI. I don't know if that's actually worthwhile. That's the really tough thing with the creative AI. You have to pay for the powers that it generates, too. Ouch. Well, I can't afford to not play Electro. Actually, can I? No, I don't think I can. So we'll go down to 6 here. Tempting to Hello World. Get here. I was gonna say, if we draw a rebound, I'd be happy with that. Can't kill. We have to block. This will be enough damage to kill next turn. We need a block card. Hopefully Hello World can make one. Yeah, this is definitely a problem with creative AI. Oh, that's funny. Go beam first. Go for the eyes you. Then rebound our auto shields to make sure we don't die next turn. Looks like we're good here. Didn't die. Yeah, ultimately, we got almost nothing out of that free creative AI. Now imagine had we paid 3 energy for it. What kind of position we'd be in. Healing? That's like my favorite thing. And a static discharge here to offer us a way to get lightning orbs down. Neat. I like me a static discharge. I especially like me an upgraded static discharge. And it goes well with electrodynamics, too. So I'm really leaning towards a static discharge here. Not a bad go for the eyes either. 0 cost to flick some weaken. There's definitely a world where I can get all the way through and defeat Hexaghost. Stuff like the Toy Ornithopter help, but I'm gonna press. That's right, Go for the Eyes is the only card defect has that can inflict the weaken status effect. That's right. Punch. You. So finish you off next turn with any attack while weakened. This one is guaranteed to attack. Actually, no, they're not, because we're on low ascension. That's right. Excuse me. Melter value. Heck yeah. Good job, Melter. Bruh. Offer? Dang it! Still we take 6. That shouldn't affect our Hexaghost matchup, though. In fact, that actually saved us 6 health on turn 2 anyway, so it shouldn't matter much. And we get a good potion. Reprogram is here. That's kind of interesting. If I hadn't taken Electro and Static, then this would be a cool reprogram deck. I'm not going to take a Claw. I don't want this Barrage. I'm going to skip. We're going to upgrade Static Discharge. So we channel 2 lightning whenever we receive unblocked attack damage. Gonna fight the ghost. Gonna go ahead and rebound my auto shields. You. And having a Dark Orb in the front slot will make it nice and easy to evoke. Cool. No sign of static discharge yet, unfortunately. Here it is. Also, ow. Let's see, could upgrade these. I don't think so, though. So we do get 2 lightning orbs for taking damage. We'd like to take a little bit more again, which is great because I don't have a choice in the matter. Good job, me. Double beam here and maybe draw into auto shields. Or even just a second defend and then energy potion. Want to take 7. Yeah, let's do that. I guess we're evoking the Dark Orb? It's fine. I'm gonna try to save the Forge Potion for next act. Ow! Yep. This deck does not have enough block cards in it. Only we had a genetic algorithm. Yeah, if we draw the auto shields, I'll just rebound it. We need that next turn. It's fine. Just don't kill me. Keeping me alive. Auto shields is trying its best. That didn't kill me, right? If we draw the second burn off another one, that will kill me, though. Let me just double check. 8 times 2 is 16, plus 2 is 18, we have 20. Yeah, we're surviving. It's actually better to dual cast there, wasn't it? Xaxes. Help! Help! Win. GG. Saved our potion. Alright, that was a challenging Act 1, but I'm glad that we did it the way that we did it. We've come out of it with some pretty respectable relics. We ended up getting, well, the start of a deck. We still need some block. Hey, buffers block. Rainbow is also kind of block, but only a little bit. A really, really small amount. 1 Frost Orb. I like a rainbow a lot with Inserter. It's great for filling up the orb slots. But I think because of how desperate we are for some more block, I'm really excited for a Buffer. Preventing the next time we would lose health. Very efficient block against big single hits, which are a real challenge. 1 relic in 3 years. Well, we'll get it. We'll get that extra relic. Well, I mean, we'll get the relic back next act, and then in Act 3 we'll be happy, I guess, that we had it. But yeah, it is a huge, like, really, really slow payoff. I was really more referring to the Ornithopter and the Bag of Marbles. Those are good. Those are respectable. Ooh, nuclear battery here is kind of cool. Starting us out with a Plasma Orb. Although Static Discharge does disincentivize taking a Plasma Orb, I do like getting extra energy into this deck. The other way to get it would be Slaver's Collar. For extra energy only during boss and elite fights, and I don't think we're good enough at regular fights to take this. Or the Calling Bell for a unique curse and 3 immediate relics. And I think this deck wants some more energy pretty badly, actually, and I'm quite content taking the nuclear battery. We're gonna lose the orb to evocations sometimes, but right now it's an immediate energy on turn 1 and at turn 2. We can sometimes evoke it for 2 more energy. We can sometimes dual cast it for more energy, too. I'll take it. Right, Fantasia. And another thing to consider is that relics early are worth more than relics later. Sometimes quite literally in the event of relics that have cumulative effects per floor, like the Maw Bank or something like a Peace Pipe or Shovel, right? The more times you can use it, the better. So that additional relic 2 acts from now may not even be as good as the one relic would have been immediately. Yes, or Singing Bowl, another good example of a relic or an egg. All relics much better to get earlier rather than later. Kind of a tricky act layout. I like going to this fire. Go to this store and fire, maybe. Go a whole... Oh, yikes. This path. Yeah. What are we on the bite scale? I would absolutely take bites. Like 100% I would take bites. But I will also 100% remove a strike at this shop. Okay, let's go this one. The birds. Oh my. Birds are angry today. No! Electro? Aw, man. Brutal. Ouch. Ouch. Well, we can always buy healing potions at the store. Potion here doesn't... Actually, potion lets me evoke the plasma and block for 8. That is worth it, isn't it? Painful. Yeah. It's a plus. We mustn't refuse. I think Go for the Ice Plus is awesome here. 0 cost and can apply a weaken. Aggregate is somewhat takeable as well as an energy generating card. I think at the moment I'd rather have a turbo. I'll definitely take this Go for the Eyes. Wind Thieves. For example, we can rebound Go for the Eyes. Sweeping Beam into it. Weaken them both here for 2 turns. 8 plus 8 this turn, get the Electro down too? Yeah. Still a relatively painful chain of events. Pod River is a lot better now that we start with the Plasma Orb. A lot better. Feels like we have enough attacks, though, that I don't really want anymore. Not if they don't say plus on them. Alright, shop, what do you got? Hand drill? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, there's one decent block card. Equilibrium here. Lets us retain our hand from turn to turn. I like that. Like that. I don't really like these relics that much, although Ice Cream notably quite cool with our nuclear battery. Can I go Equilibrium Ice Cream? I totally can. Oh. This feels like a pretty good Ice Cream deck, I'm not gonna lie. A nuclear battery with Ice Cream is beautiful, because you can just dual cast the orb on turn 1, or have it evoke for some reason, and not waste the energy. So I really, really do like Ice Cream and an Equilibrium here. And then I can take the bites. Perfect. There's also, like, potions that would be a good idea. Focus pot, draw pot, actually. Man, this ice cream is so expensive. Ice cream, by definition, can't do anything until turn 2. Which does disincentivize taking it a little bit. Like, the more that I look at this, the more I really like, instead of ice cream, purchase 2 potions and a card removal. Yeah, that has to be better, unfortunately. I like ice cream, but it's just so expensive. And it's just gonna melt anyway, right? Like, before we even get to finish eating it. I'm sorry, ice cream. Recycle? I want an upgraded recycle, but I don't want a recycle that I have to upgrade. Fair enough. Why? Looks like we're swift potioning here. Yeah. Much better. Good. Might be better to, like, rebound Doom and Gloom this turn? Yeah, let's do that. Hot. White Noise has been pretty good so far. Gotten multiple electrodynamics out of it. Electro would kill you with the Dark Orb? Good, it went for the single attack. We got our buffer in play. But note how we're struggling to actually evoke this Dark Orb. And we got a potion back, so I'm actually very happy with that Swift Potion use. I think I'm also pretty happy with a charge battery now. As we start to evolve our blocking game a little bit. Another reasonable choice. Gives an energy on the next turn, too. Good. Well, at least I don't have to take the curse. I'm fine with the... Man, I really wanted to upgrade that buffer, but... I think we could just take the damage and rest going into the elite here, which I will fight with 2 potions. Yeah, we will. Well, that hurts. Ow. This run does not want to give me an easy time of it. At least we get Book of Stabbing, who should be relatively manageable here. Ooh, and we can Equilibrium Static Discharge on turn 1, giving us 2 Lightning Orbs for a low, low price. And I'm thinking about Focus Potion. I'm going to Focus Potion. Yep, I thought about it. Ooh. Okay, that should be plenty for winning this fight now. Fortunately, gonna lose our Plasma Orb here. Let's see, take 11. 11 also means 2 more Lightning Orbs. Let's just get out of this fight as quickly as we can. Totally forgot about my Echo Form there. Oops. I think we're going to be fine, though. That actually worked out. Let's just play this strike. Yeah. But I won't forget about it on this turn. Let's see, if I dupe Electro, we do how much damage? Channel 4 more orbs, so we get 1, 2, 3 evocations, 30 damage, plus 25 at the end of the turn. 30 plus 25 is 55. 65 if I zap. And then it'll die on the first hit from Static Discharge, if I understand correctly. So we'll only take 5 here. But if I go double Electro Zap, we get 4 evocations, 40 damage, plus 25 at the end of turn, 65 total damage, bringing it to 19 health. It pokes us 1 time, takes 20 damage, and dies. Which does not happen if we dual cast. Because we need the orb slots to be full to get the evocations when we take the damage. Get a strike dummy! Alright, no bites for us. Our strikes now do 3 more damage. And a potion of capacity, and oh my god, we got frost orbs! Not only that, we have to take frost orbs, apparently. Wow. All 3 choices say frost. Skip. That's right, skip. Get those frost orbs. So, I guess the big question is, do we take chill? Or do we take cool-headed? I think Cold Snap ends up being the worst of the 3, partially because it doesn't have the upgrade on it, partially because we don't need any more attacks. Chill is guaranteed on turn 1, which I like a lot with the inserter, helping us out in multi-enemy fights. Do we need help against slavers? Yes. Yes, we do. It's also 0 cost, which I appreciate. Although the thing that Chill does that I don't like is evokes the Plasma Orb on turn 1 sometimes. But not in any fight where I really care about that. Of course, cool-headed is draw 2, which is also really nice. And it's reusable. It's also reboundable. Tough choice. I think these are both good options for different reasons. I'm gonna go with the chill, because I think we want that guaranteed turn 1 frost. But there's compelling reasons both for and against there. Okay, we can finally upgrade our buffer. This is a very important upgrade. We're fighting Bronze Tomato at the end of the act, so this is going to be our win con for that fight. Just block the Hyper Beam with this. 2 relics? Come on, good ones, please. Yeah! These are good ones. These are good relics. And 80 bucks? Amazing. Akabeko with Bag of Marbles is 12 additional damage on our first turn 1 attack. And that's 12 damage to every enemy with either Sweeping Beam or Doom and Gloom. 3 possible very good hits there. Awesome relic. And the Toxic Egg will make sure every skill from here on out is upgraded. That's also awesome. Son of a gun. Dang it. Buffer? Dang it. Well, ouch, I guess. The good news is that we'll at least block for 5 from this Orb Evoking when the front guy hits us, so we don't take quite as much as it looks like, only losing 14 life here. Ow. Actually, can I kill you, lady? No, because Akabeka only applies to one of these. Capacity Potion would actually cost us that 5 health, even. So we definitely don't want to use it. Blunkening. Right. I'm gonna go with the Buffer. Tough choice here, though, between Electro and Buffer. Commence the zappening. Can't block for enough, so I'll just let the Buffer take it. Get more damage down. Anything that gets me out of this fight would be great. Yes! Take that, stinky lady. Vision plus. Evoke all your orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb evoked. Wow. That's cool. Normally the issue with Vision is that you have to take it unupgraded and then figure out how to upgrade it, but that's a cool find. That's a really cool find. Loose. As much as I like combats right now, I'm going to take an event. Want to get to the Healy place, please. Whack. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Till then you may not pass. It's a cool event. There's reasons to take either choice here. The murderer is the more likely win, but the owner is the higher average payout. I, for one, like to bet on Noodles. Give me strength, Noodles. The owner died. We lose the bet. But at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Alright, I'll take one more event, I think. But first... No. I mean, Static Discharge is going to help a lot here. But this is otherwise not good. The Joust event does appear a little bit less often, Chicken Man Phil. I think it's one of the rare events. There's two rarities of events in Slay the Spire. Common events, and I think they're called Shrine events, are the higher rarity tier. Quote-unquote Shrine events have 1/3 the chance of spawning as regular events. Additionally, you also won't see the Joust event if you're below 50 gold. You have to have enough money to participate in order for the event to spawn, and that can also contribute to seeing that one less frequently. We could Capacity Potion to not evoke the Plasma, but it's going to get evoked anyway when we get Lightning Orbs from the Static Discharge. What I should do is consider carefully... I mean, maybe I evoke afterwards? Let's think for a second here. So we chill and defend, we block for 11. Get hit for 3. Which evokes 2 Frost Orbs. I wanted to only evoke 1 Frost Orb on that first hit, actually. Capacity Potion lets me do that, right? No, it doesn't. You either 0 or none. 0 or 2, but not 1. Plasma. Dang. It doesn't feel like it matters whether I use the potion or not. The 7 will evoke 0 orbs, because we're going to block the 7. That's the problem here. If the 13 evokes 2 Frost Orbs, we have 10 block, and then this doesn't damage us. So I don't think we can evoke 3 Frost Orbs. I think we can only evoke 2. And then we want to go for the Eyes of the Backline, just for the bonus damage. Definitely hit you. So I've decided... It feels like the potion's not going to make a difference here. Should maybe use it just to make room for a new potion, though. I'm not going to dex pot for only 5. I want that to be at least 10. And we can definitely get speed potion use in the Bronze Automaton fight. Use neither right now. That man is zappening. In fact, them all a zappening. Take 2 more. This is where I end up looking like a fool for saving my potions. No! Brilliant. And we got an incense burner every 6 turns. Gain 1 intangible. That's amazing. It's perfectly lined up to block Hyper Beam already. That was convenient. Thanks, game. And we can take a genetic algorithm here with an upgrade on it or an overclock. For some more cards draw. You know, this is a relatively takeable overclock. Relatively. Of course, if we end up in a combat in here, that'll change everything. Combats where you want Incense Burner on 0 also include Giant Head. Elder Sylvart. That's another good one. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Dad joke. Or Cupidatus. Did you hear about the group of defects that started a band? They call themselves the Genetic Algorithms. Trying to rebound an exhaust card won't work, Lychee Sauce, unless you have the Strange Spoon Relic. If you have Strange Spoon, you can rebound. Wait, that's not command? Strange Spoon gives you a 50% chance to not discard stuff that would go to the exhaust pile. And that works with rebound. I'm going to take the algorithm, although I think that overclock's actually pretty okay. And we did get a combat. For shame. For shame. It's okay, we'll just have to make this fight last exactly 6 turns. Should be great. Look at this Akabeko value, by the way. Beep. Burp. Down that, please. Actually, I didn't need it rebounded, did I? So good. Oh yeah, we have Strike Dummy, too. Yeah, 6-turn cultist fight is not exactly desirable, right? Yet. By auto shields, speed pot buffer. It'll work. Gotta kill one of them next turn. Nine plus 15, yeah, that works. And they said it couldn't be done. The 6-turn cultist fight. Fools. We get another potion too. Ha! Easy game. Is that an inserter consume I see? Why, yes it is. Also some pretty good block cards here. Go with the consume now. Gain 3 focus, lose an orb slot. Yeah, and we have 2 capacity potions, right? Broken Bard, did you hear about the did you hear about the professor who got into a terrible accident on the highway? He was grading on a curve. What are we gonna upgrade here? I don't think we need to rest, not with buffer. We could get Electro upgraded for another lightning orb. Zonard Stark, thank you so much for the 2020 something. 20 months of support. White Noise to upgrade for free is not bad. I could even see an Auto Shields upgrade for +4 block. More damage on Doom and Gloom. Yes, things would be different against Champ. 28 is kind of an estimation here. Bronze Automaton does 16 damage on turn 2, 24 damage on turn 4, and then, of course, Hyper Beam for 58 on turn 6. We plan on blocking that Hyper Beam, and I think the remaining block cards will cover the rest. 28 health, essentially, the question is, can I get to turn 6 of Bronze Automaton on 28 health? And I think the answer is yes. I'll upgrade the White Noise. Yeah, that's real Red Turkey. One of the reasons I got out of higher education as a career path was just because of how collectively stressed and overworked the entire career field is. That's real. Hey, look at this! This White Noise has been consistently free electrodynamics. One miserable Frost Orb? Alright. I'll go ahead and Fission. Rebound the... I don't want to rebound Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom rebound, maybe. Go Fission first. I'd like to block that. Of course I drew the auto shields. Can't play the buffer, because we need the buffer to block Hyper Beam. Let's see what Sweeping Beam draws, I suppose. Okay. That means we're not playing buffer this turn. This is about to get really spicy. Alright, sorry, we have Burner for Hyper Beam. What am I doing? That's right. I forgot about that, actually. Well, in that case, never mind. We're fine. Let's rebound the Consume. I'm just gonna play this and block 16 damage with it. Whatever. Seems fine. You die. Damage you. Hey, wait, I liked that card. Hey. You're a bad orb, you know that? Actually, I already have Electro in play. Mind. Let's do the deliberate taking of damage here. Some lightning. Thank you very much. Play that, take a relative ton of damage. But we're fine. Immense the zappening and all that. Got him. Or like Diaper Beam. Instance Burner on one more. Sure. GG. Seek Loose. This Toxic Egg is really popping off with the upgraded rare cards here. It's an amazing find, especially with Consume in the deck. Very happy with upgraded Seek. There's some thought maybe for Thunderstrike here. We have Strike Dummy after all. If we draw Thunderstrike on turn 1, it is 1827 damage per Lightning Orb channeled. So 27 damage times 0 on turn 1. Amazing. Incredible. So powerful. Speed pot over a second capacity potion. Hey, Potion Hammer, huh? I do think this deck wants another baseline energy. So, either Hammer or Dripper here. Upgrades that are really, really important include literally nothing, actually. I'm totally okay with a Fusion Hammer, preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. All the skills we see will be upgraded anyway, although this does prevent me from upgrading, like, powers. No, Zen 1, Consume does not evoke the orb that it removes. Consume removes your rearmost orb slot, the one in the back. And if there's an orb there, it's simply gone. I feel a little sketchy losing the access to rest. We've rested quite a bit this run, and I think we'll continue to need to. I'm going to take Hammer over Dripper. Even though we do have a little bit of sustain from the Toy Ornithopter here. Okay, we already took out our Green Elite, because we did that in Act 1, right? Yeah, that was a good decision. Happy I did that. I'd like to fight at least 2 this act. Go for this one. And we don't value fires that much because can't upgrade at them. So these campfires are mostly worthless. Let's go to this store then, and I think we'll fight this elite. Pick up some more relics here. Buffet. I love those 25 damage strikes on turn 1. Seem good. forever here. Tangible on turn 1 in our next fight. It's going to be great. Skim Plus. Draw 4 cards. Heck yeah. It's a really good card draw, and we have lots of energy now. Had we taken a coffee dripper, I would be all over this self-repair. Bottled Tornado would let us bottle... Bottle Buffer, no. I don't want to bottle any of this. I think this hologram is pretty good, letting us get a card out of the discard pile. Not that many good targets for it, but Equilibrium and Go for the Eyes are both good ones. I do like this hologram quite a bit, with the free upgrade on it. I also really like the Clockwork Souvenir, starting us out with 1 artifact. That'll block vulnerable from hearts, or potentially a self-debuff of some kind, should we find a Bias Cognition, say. Yeah, always a great pickup, even if just for the heart fight. Hell, it works with the Speed Potion, too. I think I also like removing a card, maybe just one of the strikes. Although we could be at the point where I think removing Zap is better. The strikes are pretty good with the Bag of Marbles Strike Dummy Akabeko interaction. I personally would say that Ascension 1 on its own makes the game quite a bit easier, Chicken Man Phil. Definitely Ascension 0 is harder than Ascension 1 is. But when you're talking at Ascension 20, if you could play with Ascension 20's modifiers with the reduced elite numbers, it might be that it makes it easier. There's no way to play like that, though, so that's not really relevant. Playing on Ascension 1 is a good fun time. If you're looking for a difficulty to kind of have as a sandbox, that's a great one. Hey, Dark Cloud. To start with a boss relic. Usually at the start of your runs, as long as you made it to the Act 1 boss on your previous run, you'll be presented with 4 choices at the beginning of your run, and one of those is lose your starting relic, obtain a random boss relic, which is the basis for this Ladder Streak challenge. I'm actually using a mod called Filter the Spire to let me choose the outcome of that swap, but the ability to get it in the first place is in the vanilla game, taking that 4th option from Niao at the start of the run. I am considering removing Zap here. Can I remove Defend? Let's lose Strike. That hologram. Onwards! Get destroyed. I actually want these Frost Orbs, though. Oh, good. So, 36 incoming damage, we have to block for 26. Yeah, that'll work. There's maybe a way to kill them or something. But I didn't think about that. Spreading the damage around. Probably should have focused on one to kill them. But looks like we're relatively good here. Lose the buffer. I'm sure I could have saved that, but it's not going to matter. Had we taken the ice cream, I don't think this would be drastically different, no. The skim would be better. And I might have prioritized a few more card draw effects, but I don't think it would be dramatically different. Turn 1 intangible again. I meant to use a potion there. Not gonna take a claw. I guess I'll lose the potion of capacity. These are both really good potions with Clockwork Souvenir. Combat. Combat's offering card rewards is pretty dang good. A lot of good events in this act, though. For example, I will upgrade... upgrade the Equilibrium, just for a little bit more block. Electrodynamics was good, too. Here's an example of a fight where Clockwork Souvenir is awesome. Preventing this nerd from... debuffing us on turn 1 here. Ow. Alright, we'll use that a little suboptimally. I want the 5 health, though. Zap. Vision. A big turn. A really big turn. Plus 10 for block. Can't block this, but we can block the 10 really easily. Twice. Powers are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. This does eventually become a free block card. Yeah, I like it. One less for each power card played this combat. A minimum of 0. We'll definitely pick a fight with an elite here. We get a guaranteed rest afterwards. Going for 2 rests with Fusion Hammer is certainly not going to be a good choice. Greetings, Mr. Head. Deck really wants another source of frost. We're definitely at the point where I would now prefer the cool-headed over the chill. But I'm glad we took what we did when we did. And I think I'm gonna flex potion here. Where he eats my artifact. Need some strongkening in this fight. A rebound. Skim then. Perfect. 4? Only 3 currently. I don't have room in hand. We've taken every Frost Orb that we've been... Well, that's not quite true. I guess we skipped a rainbow, technically, but other than that, we've taken every Frost Orb we've seen this run. Simply haven't been offered any. Okay, that'll give me a Lightning Orb. Makes sense. Something like that. Definitely want to make sure Force Field is in the draw pile before I shuffle with Sweeping Beam here. Like that. It's time for the big hits, and we haven't done that much damage, which is definitely concerning here. But buffers here definitely helps. So is Instance Burner. Force Field might. I can draw into the Go for the Eyes. By Equilibrium, Hologram, Force Field, that's 21 plus 16. It's 37 block, which is exactly enough. Ah! Keep the buffer for one more day. Note how we're so miserable at actually filling up these orb slots? It's at times. You can block pretty well, though. Please die. Okay, that was an extremely concerning giant hit fight. How about a Channel and Orb card? Feels almost necessary. It's not a Frost Orb, but it's a start. Mummy Hand is pretty nice, letting us cheapify a card in hand whenever we play a power. Okay, I'm gonna take this Darkness Blues. Channel a Dark Orb, trigger the passive effect of all Dark Orbs, and since we didn't actually lose any health there, I'll take our Recall now. My Plasma Orb too, thank you. Shelter! Already played our algorithm. I want Incense Burner to go up more. Not really. Still not Frost Orbs. Good block cards, but we've got good block cards in decent quantities now. Gotta take the blue key here. Although we do get to pick up the bronze scales. It'll give us some much needed damage against the heart. And I think we're definitely going to go this way. We've got lots of health and no need to rest. So 2 more relics, 2 more elites. Sounds good to me. Buffer? Hey! Ooh, Rebound the Darkness. Cast Rebound at the Darkness. Probably should have dual casted so I could also Doom and Gloom. But I like being able to keep the thingy. Fission, huh? Alright. Rate of AI is good with this mummy hand. Genuinely so. Right? Unless it keeps just creating more of itself. In which case it is not so helpful. Lightning orb. Aggregate is back. Doesn't feel that helpful. I think so. Ouch. This fight could hurt a lot, depending. Do the big thing. No! Oh boy. You're officially in Trouble Town now. You know what? I'm gonna keep this one miserable Frost Orb. It's probably better than nothing. Buffer! Oh, that works too. Good old Genetic Algo, here to save the day. Seeking for... cards I don't want to draw. Shield's plugging away, doing its best. It's trying. I should have rebounded that hologram? Nah, we're good. Thought about rebounding hologram there. Now I'm gonna lose my boofers. A little unfortunate. You will rebound the hologram. Actually, I can keep one buffer if I sweeping beam into the hologram. Play it again. And I can even evoke that, actually, for a full block here. With the darkness. Cool! That was a cool turn. And the fission for the kill? Nice. Sweet fight. Frost Orb! Frost Orb! Get in the deck! Right away. Thank you, Cold Snap. Welcome. And hello, I hope you have a good time and enjoy your stay in my deck of cards. Thank you very much. What's... Found that go for the eyes. You know what? I'll play this too for the immediate damage. Shouldn't have played that block first. Auto shields. Ultimately, it's all good. Okay. 28's a full block. And I guess we're gonna have Incense Burner turn 1 against either Reptomancer or Giant Head, which is not great, but definitely acceptable. I like some card draw. I really like some card draw. Machine Learning gives us that every single turn, as well as being another power for Mummy Hand. We know that we're never fighting Awakened One, so there's no risk at all to flooding the deck with these. Yeah. More powers. Oh, this is cool. I'm actually gonna get to, well... Do I draw cards now? We could use the Snake Potion to draw 5 cards and randomize the cost of everything in my hand. A little awkward with the Chill and the Fusion. Vision. We could go dual cast Chill Vision, draw a bunch of cards with a bunch of energy. I kind of like that one. And then we maybe additionally Snake a Whale from there. Yeah, this is a good hand to Snake a Whale. 5 more cards, please. Much better. 3 cost Consume, 3 cost Melter, 3 cost Buffer. Rude. 3 cost Go for the Eyes. Ouch. Rude. Well, Mummy Hand can fix anything, though. Oh! Thank you! Free Bioscog. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, that's fine. I think that's completely fine. Can make this whole hand free, right? Like it. Yeah. Cool. Since Burner on 4 seems good. KO you. The Ram Zap gets there? Yeah, it does. Nunchaku! Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. We're also offered more lightning orbs with Tempest. Tempest is really good for pairing with Fission here. Or a double energy to, you know, double our energy. Yeah, Oil is definitely particularly good when you have no cards in hand. Or only high-cost cards in hand. I'm taking this Tempest. It's a lot of lightning orbs. And the merchant says, would you like a Glacier Plus? My response to that is, heck yes. I think I also want a power potion for the heart, genuinely. There's quite a few powers that are good for this deck. Not gonna buy membership card. It's more than half our money and we're done gaining money. There's no more money we're gonna gain before the next shop, so don't take this. Do take this. Do take this. Don't take this. Not a good Blizzard. Not a bad loop, actually. Not a bad loop at all. I can even... Oh, wait, no, I can't upgrade it. Excuse me. We have Fusion Hammer. Never mind. That loop is stinky. Sleepy boy. I've really come to like loop less and less and less the more I play with defects. Maybe Dark Before Frost there, but shouldn't matter. Not planning on any temple runs today, Malkavian, no. Probably won't revisit that game until after vacation. Get another orb slot next turn. A Consume, and let's get the machine learning down. That's good. Could roll over the timer, feels unnecessary. Stinky. Whatever, we'll just buffer this. Go triple frost for the moment. So, great example of a decent Fission into Tempest. I think we'll take this fight a bit slower, though. Let's see what this white noise has. Sure. Oh, we wait. Allowing our focus to increase over time as the inserter gives us more orb slots. And Consume turns those into focus. Having played with the inserter a bunch to start, I'm actually really liking it. It does lead to some sketchy Act 1s, which we saw on this run. But when it works really well. Okay, can you stop though? Sir? Half health is 240, so I gotta do 35 damage. Just kind of making sure that we block using the least amount of cards possible on most turns here. Putting that Dark Orb closer to the front. For a glorious victory! Wait. Incense Burner. Very important that I set this to 4. Wait a minute. Oh no! I have made a foolish mistake! And now I have to kill the Time Eater. I cannot block fully, and the Static Discharge will kill it when it hits me. So... set this to 9, and I guess we have Incense Burner on 3, not on 4. That'll have to do. 3 isn't bad. It does prevent us from getting a free block on the Spire Spear's multi-attack, but hopefully we'll have an answer to that. Foolish, foolish. Chemical X for us. We could buy a potion, or we can buy a cool-headed Bloose. Can't afford a card move. It's out of our price range. Could take the Speed Pot to go with our artifacts, although I think blocking Vuln against Heart will be just fine. Most of our block is going to come from Frost here. Purity is a kind of interesting idea, letting us exhaust a bunch, but I think I'd rather just take the raw card draw of this Cool-Headed. Let's go. Guaranteed to make Melter free. Or not, necessarily. Skim could make free too. Not the world's greatest turn 1, we at least weaken you for turn 2. Put as much damage into the shield as possible. Not gonna play this out. It, but it doesn't matter. Maybe wanted to take a little bit of damage for Puzzle there? Wonder if that was better. Okay. Static Discharge would generate a lot of block on this turn. So I'm probably going to use that. I don't necessarily want a Static Discharge Electro. Yeah, I need to. Certainly we get to play a lot of cards this turn. Let's draw one more. See what we're looking at here. Okay. Just gonna play everything. Not the darkness, though. I want the extra block. So we block for 22. Take a hit on the first poke. Get another 12 block. Take a hit on the fourth poke. Not much damage overall. Yeah, I like it. Oh, and the third poke, actually. Ultimately, a lot of free damage. Not so much useful the intangibility this turn, but that's okay. Now our main goal is to make sure we set up Incense Burner on the correct number for Heart, which may actually be 5 or 6, because we're blocking Vulnerable. I could, of course, kill right now, I think. Let's aim for a next turn kill. Or not 5, sorry, 0 or 1 is what I meant to say. Being intangible on turn 5. Sure, I have those next turn. We're not going to need this. We go consume Fission Tempest and we should win, right? I think so. Yes, good, okay. And Incense Burner on 1 will be, I think, actually optimal here. We're close to it. Get another potion. I'm down for one more Equilibrium. Letting us retain Go for the Eyes, or Buffer, or Algorithm could be huge here. Upgrade 2 skills. 2 defends is useful enough. How do we feel about Skill Pot versus Energy Pot? I think I like the current potions. Onwards. We got turn 1 Seek. Love to see it. I mean, I seek for Rebound and Consume? It might be. First and foremost, I think we should see what's inside Power Potion here. And yeah, we'll proc the puzzle for 3 more draws as well. What's this? Echo Form? More card every turn is good. I think a second Machine Learning will be great here. It's no Echo Form, but that's fine. Don't really want that loop. Okay, we get to retain Force Field. Feels good. Seek for some powers then. Seek Machine Learning. And we need to get the Consume down early. Seek those two. Seven cards per turn, please. Thanks. I'll plan on evoking this Plasma Orb next turn. This is a great set of block to have this turn. Or, well, for next turn. And we block the vulnerable. Okay. 45 says the first hit. Not a problem. Not a problem at all, not with Glacier, Cold Snap, Chill in hand. Like we're leaving this Tempest for another day. Easy peasy. Take basically nothing if I go for the eyes here. That'll weaken this down to 1 times 15. So that's why we didn't want the Incense Burner on 4 or 3, by the way. It was because we full blocked both of these because we were able to block the vulnerable. So we wouldn't have benefited at all from intangibility there. Let's go. Let's play the Discharge. Probably not the Buffer. Let's see what happens. Let's go, Darkness Sweeping Beam now. That too. Okay, Algorithm coming up. We also have Intangibility next turn. A little bit low on the damage output so far, but I expect this to be a long fight. Triple Machine Learning. I love it. Draw every card. Forever. Alright, we're gonna lose all the Frost for now. We're intangible next turn anyway, right? Might as well do some damage then. We have a multi-attack next turn, so I think we need to hologram our Glacier. Actually, let's hologram Equilibrium. Hold on to these cards again. Draw this again. And it's definitely time to dual cast this Dark Orb. Totally okay not completely blocking. We'll get some free lightning orbs from Static Discharge. Block for 7, go to 55, 53, take 2 hits. But if I melt her first, we get an energy back. Go to 51 block, take 3 hits, get more lightning orbs. Wait. Oh, Beat of Death is 1. Right. Never mind. I thought I was on A20. Oh well, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Loving these Equilibriums. Big time, this fight. And now it's time for Fission to put in some work. Beat of Death becomes 2 on turn 6 or whatever as well. So we have to face that down. It's hologram Darkness and then Vision. Extra damage that way. Then we go Zoom. Won't be a full block if I don't buffer. Something like that. That looks good. We can maybe hologram this if we can find hologram. Looks like this might be our energy potion turn. Most assuredly. Yeah. So we don't full block, but the Static Discharge will prevent almost all this damage. And we're intangible next turn. Slow and steady wins the race. Take that, you stinky heart. Cheer. Definitely a slower fight. We get there. Oh, just in time. Oh my god. That's a big number. So the fourth strength buff from Heart, by the way, is much bigger than the first 3. It goes +2, +2, +2, +12. So you only have a certain number of turns to finish this thing off, or it gets extra spicy. GG. GG. Bronze scales almost required for that win there, by the way. GG. The heart has no chill, but we do. GG, everybody. And then, of course, past 20 times 15, you get screenshots like that one if you go a lot further. GG, everybody. Made it up to Ascension 15? Or was that Ascension 15 I was just on? Wait, where am I? We beat A15? Amazing. Any ladder attempt that gets this high is super exciting. That's so cool. Time for more expensive stores. There's still one more defect run on this ladder, right? We got Silent... No. Ironclads on 16, Silent on 17, Defect on 18, Ironclad 19, Silent A20. That's what remains in this ladder. 5 more runs to go. Cool. I'm excited for that. Before we dive on into another run, though, I am going to take another quick break. Grab a quick snack, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return... Can the Ironclad get there on Ascension 16? Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody. We are back. Greatly appreciate that patience while I grabbed a quick snack. I was starving there. The brain needs food. As it turns out, it's Cuban time with the Ironclad and the spicy high ascensions. I'm genuinely surprised that this class-specific non-energy swap ladder has gotten so far. Can it get even further? Let's find out. Jammy, thank you so much for the 3 months. That Prime sub. Give me the cube. Drawing us a card whenever we would lose HP. Our Act Boss is Slime Boss. Got some interesting... Ooh. Oh-ho. Neat. Fire, Elite, Fire into Elite, Fire, Shop, Elite. 3 Elites, 4 Fires, and a late store makes for a very good Act 1. Just have to get through that first Elite, and I think Ironclad, especially with the cube here, can manage that just fine with raw hit points alone. Would strongly prefer to start with 4 combats into this last event, if I want to take on this Elite. Can't imagine a world where we don't get past that Elite on Ascension 16. And Javas, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and the 4 months. No, Fluffy Mittens, this challenge has not affected my opinion of Cube. In fact, it's gone down a little bit. Most of these runs, even starting with it, we've found that it's drawn us not that many cards. Even against Heart, where, you know, you can abuse the Beat of Death for card draw, it hasn't been that useful. You have 30 minutes to move your cube. A great reference. Your car has been crushed into a cube. As we start out this run, I would also like to take a moment to flood this cozy chat with some warm love and positivity. So, dearest chat members, if you've got a moment from your recent day or week left you feeling excited, positive, happy, or otherwise good, if you've got some positive news to share, or some good wishes for someone, then please put that in chat. Spread some love around and let us all feel the warmth. I personally am super excited for the cozy warm weather that we're starting to have. The real onset of spring. And very excited to spend some time outdoors while I'm away. Strength scaling attack, or strength scaling attack? What do I want here? Al Bandit, just happy to be here. You keep watching, I'll keep drinking water. Storm made sourdough this past weekend for the first time, and it was a resounding success. So glad to hear that. Good sourdough is quality stuff. Squeak has positive things to say about their wife, who's been taking care of the 3 kids while Squeak is holed up in the bedroom sick. Get well soon. And I'm glad you have an awesome support system. You know, a lovely partner to help you out when times are tough. Chicken Man Phil recently got up at least 1 A21 with all the characters. Congrats! Welcome to the esteemed rank of the Spire Elites. Some good stuff. Snuffy having a chill time watching the stream. Enjoy. King Wizard had some great food for their sister's birthday this weekend. Nice. Your starting relic has been turned into a cube. You have 30 minutes to move your cube. Infidel Zombie says the cherry blossoms are starting to bloom on their city's waterfront. Now that's gorgeous. It's, they're pink petals, right, on the cherry blossoms? Or whitish, white-pink. Really good. Congrats on the negative test result, Capitan. Love you too, Golden Pants. Thanks for being here. Zipskins bought all the equipment they need to put together a basic home music studio so you can record the demos that you've written. That's awesome. Good luck with the recording. Grabnar Sean celebrating 2 years. Here's to many more. Cheesy Wiz happy to be bouldering at their climbing gym with their friend and girlfriend. Congrats on being able to do that again. Went to a climbing gym for a couple of weeks. Ultimately wasn't my thing, but I really liked the... Seems like a very tight-knit community. Really cool band of people. Mr. Oh No Bananas, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Heyo! Lightning Energy finally employed again after moving to a new city. Congrats on the new position. Congrats on that A2 win with Defect, Carly Slay Jepsen. Might be low ascension, but it's still a victory, and definitely something worth celebrating. Elegant taught their brand new 8-week-old puppy how to sit. Adorable. Firebird Lover defeated Hades without any Olympian boons? What? I've never done that. That sounds hard. Football Absurdity able to organize some amazing events for the elementary school that they lead the Parent-Teacher Association at. It's been a tough week for anybody involved in schooling, whether student or teacher. So I'm really glad to hear you're throwing something special there. And congrats on, glad to hear that both your parents recovered, Chizzy Wiz. That sounds adorable, Luminescent. Happy birthday. Your daughter, if that was recent. Congrats on getting vaccinated, Dark Barker. No, both my folks reached out and told me they got vaccinated recently. Still a few more weeks before I'm eligible in my area, though. I'm too young. Larky made some delicious coffee this morning on your grandmother's old coffee maker. I've inherited it. That's cool. Chris saw their class for the first time in 3 months last Friday. Can't wait for the vaccinations this summer. Me either. It's going to be a whole new world. That's nice, Tom. Got a haircut from your flatmate's mother. I've been doing it myself with a pair of clippers. It's been working out alright. Been working out alright. Lucky Subberducky had some patients at work move from the ICU to different wards, so moving out of intensive care is definitely a good thing. Glad they're recovering. Space of Diamonds happy that one of their exams this week turned into an open note exam. Should make it easier, yeah. As long as your teacher doesn't scale up the exam in accordance. Workmania finishing a 125-hour shift? Sounds... I sincerely hope there's like a decimal place missing there. Either way, get some rest. It's crazy. And go for it, Apnea. If it's, you know, as long as it's less than a paragraph in length. If it's more than that, go for the, put it in the Discord. But otherwise, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, what do I want to take at this card reward? Good heavens, just look at the time. Love those Spire memes, good stuff. So I'm generally speaking averse to Heavy Blade. It does very low damage for the energy cost. And you need strength for it to be good. Generally much happier with a boomerang or a pummel. The question is, do I want single-use targeted damage that exhausts, or multi-use random damage that does not exhaust? I think I want the random damage, because I need to be able to play this card multiple times. I need it to work a second time against Gremlinob, I need it to work a second time against Sentries. So I'm going to take the Sword Boomerang here, which I don't think is a particularly good floor 1 card. But 9 damage for 1 energy base is not too bad. And it does scale up extremely quickly. Oh, there's no way I full block this hit. Take the 1, draw the 1. 3 strikes? Yes. And we get a potion, a power potion. Which is great. And a flex to go with the boomerang. Interesting. Or a headbutt, which is also quite reasonable here. I've been liking flex more and more, and I think it's quite good with sources of card draw, like the cube. Tom! Oh yeah, sorry, Tom, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Football Absurdity. Gift number 45. I see that one in the Twitch chat, but it hasn't showed up in my OBS feed for some reason. So it didn't trigger an on-screen animation because something broke. But normally that works, right? Normally that works. Not sure what happened there. This is a very good headbutt, but I'm gonna try the flex. Took the strength scaling card, I'm going to take the strength card to go with it, right? Keep taking combats. I need... This is Bash... Let's see, Bash Strike does 17. 33 minus 17 is... 16, which we can kill with 3 strikes, right? Yeah. Generally, I think if you're facing the 2 slimes and you get the gray slime debuffing you on turn 1, do the damage to the gray slime. Because it may save you quite a bit of health. Had we killed the green slime, we'd be taking 7 damage, right? Play defend. But because we didn't, we instead get to take 4, saving 3 health. A better outcome. And another good potion. Okay, I'm feeling good about this first elite. Really good about this first elite. Permanent strength gain? Heck yeah. Wow, actually, whoa. All of the above, please? What is this? Wow. Weaken Vuln from Shockwave, Spot Weakness for more strength, or Battle Trance for the old free card draw. I think the flex makes me want the Battle Trance quite a bit. So I'm kind of leaning towards Battle Trance. Spot Weakness, very notably quite bad against Slime Boss. If we're fighting Hexaghost, it'd be different. Between Spot Weakness and Inflame, Genet Koala, it depends on the fight that you're in. Some fights, Spot Weakness is a lot better. Some fights, the Inflame is better. Kind of the magic of Slay the Spire, that you can't really call one better or the other. They're different. They have different matchups. They have different strengths and weaknesses, but one is not better than the other. Taking this Battle Trance. I think because we have that flex, we want to be able to draw the flex and something else, like Sword Boomerang, to hit you. Battle Trance can make the cube a bit worse, it's true. I kill you, you go to 15, and defend, take 6. 3 strikes, take 9. 6 is less than 9. Our potion chance is very low, so I wasn't worried about using one. Okay, now I want the headbutt, now that it's not up against a flex. Yeah. Sever Soul is not great here. Could be used to get rid of slimes against Slime Boss, but we're not that interested in a 2-energy attack right now. Take the Headbutt. Headbutt also very good for putting Battle Trance back on top of the deck. I love this pairing of cards. Oh, and Purple Fire Spirits. Unfortunately, to get a heal here, we would have to offer our Battle Trance, which I'm not willing to do, but I am willing to give up one of our strike cards. Yes, potion chance can go down to 0. You have to find one when your potion chance is 10% for that to happen, which is pretty unlikely, but it is possible. Could give up a fire here and fight the Burning Elite early. No, let's get Flex upgraded. Very important here. Becomes 4 strength for 1 turn. Fighting Lagavulin. Laga's a pretty good candidate for a power potion here, especially Demon Form or Barricade. What about a Corruption? No, let's take just Metallicize. Yeah, Battle Trance's debuff wears off at the end of the turn you played it on, so enemy damage will in fact still benefit you. Flex Bash Boomerang, that's a perfect open. Probably going to use this weak pot, too. This is a tough fight for us. Yeah, 30 damage. And again, 30 damage. Spicy. The odds that I can do 33 damage in 1 turn. Gee, what's my best draw next turn? This would bring it down to 18. We can very easily do 18. So I think I take 18 damage, play the strike here, don't use the weak pot. Although we can full block if I do, right? Alright, fine. Take 7 rather than 18, because I can just play these. And we have a free turn here. Yeah. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Quite good with the Battle Trance, drawing cards. And that's an offering. Draw a ton of cards. All of the cards. Does deal 6 damage to us, but we get 2 energy and draw 4 with the Runic Cube. That's very, very good. Don't have any block cards to make this Body Slam work, and Clash is absolutely not good here for so many reasons. But Offering is excellent. Let's keep upgrading our damage options. Starting with the Sword Boomerang to make it hit 1 more time. For big damage when paired with our Flex. Which is going to happen a lot now that we have so much card draw. And definitely a Shuriken or Vajra. Lantern. 1 more energy on turn 1. I'll take it. Offering is not worth upgrading right now. The upgrade makes it draw 2 more cards, which is actually too many cards, I think. It would be drawing 6. Can't even use that many cards. Oh, Flex, Boomerang, Strike, and a Headbutt. Down to 38 health. I'm going to put the Flex back on top so I can do that again next turn. Ideally with Offering or something. Yeah. I think we have a 2-turn kill here. Yes, we do. Get knobbed, you knob. Vermic Fish will give us more money when we pick up cards, and more options for strength here. I like Inflame for some permanent strength. I also don't mind a second boomerang, but I think I'd rather add the second strength source first, and then the second sword boomerang. Let's take it in flame. We will upgrade and we'll go to the shop with almost 300 gold. Gonna upgrade the Inflame, I think. Could upgrade Battle Trance too. Not quite the way I would phrase it, Kicking, but you're not wrong. What is this? Like, blood potions? It's not a very good store, ultimately. You buy the pillow for bonus healing on resting. I'd like to get through this act without resting, though. It's not a very good power. I do like a card removal. I think we can keep removing strikes. The more we draw the sword boomerang, the better. The smaller this deck gets, in fact, the better, especially with the sundial. Let's lose another strike here. Do I want a blood potion? Yes, this is 20% of our max health, almost a rest in a bottle, basically. Might as well buy one of them for 50 gold. I want the forge pots. So... yeah, when else do we have the chance to buy a pillow? Never. That's when. This will let us go into our Act 2 shop with like 400 gold, and that'll maybe hopefully turn out better. And buy a brimstone or something. Or something. Alright, what do you got for me, sword boomerang? 5. Oh, very nice. We actually can kill the middle one here. I think that's a good idea. Battle Trance or Flex on top? Oh, Battle Trance. I was worried about that particular draw order. Battle Trance into Offering. The Offering can't draw, so I'll just block for 15, take 5. And maybe we don't even play the Offering now. It's a bit of a risk. I'll do it. Perfect. Risk. Reward. The boot does make the sword boomerang do more damage if we draw it before we have strength. I'm really happy with a fire potion to help us with the slime boss, and quite happy with a pummel strike for a bit more card draw. Could also take thunderclap for some bone against slime boss, but I think I want the pummel strike over the thunderclap here. Mostly because of sundial becomes an option for infinites. Fortunate. It's fine. It's a tough fight. I may have to use the fire potion here. Let's just start with an offering instead. I think we can. I think offering instead of fire potion is probably going to be good. Right, commence the murdering? Yeah, that feels about right. That should be good. Perfect. Nice. Fire Potion Preserved Shockwave get? That's way better than the, Oh, but wait, this Armaments is also really good because of how much card draw we have. Tough call. I'm going to take this Shockwave, though. For some weak and vulnerable. And we're going to upgrade our Battle Trance. We don't need the Shockwave upgrade yet. The extra draw will be good. Excellent draw order so far. Excellent draw order so far. This is a split outright, isn't it? Boy, is it ever. Dang. I really want to, though. I know I shouldn't. I really want to. It's so satisfying. Like, we just definitely just kill it next turn, right? And this is a very good potion for next act. I can't. I'm gonna need that. Maybe I should have. I do have to play the offering for not playing this. It's all good. Here. And no potion drop, so I feel good about my choices there. Oh my. Love to see it. A second offering would be a little difficult to sustain, actually. But it would be crazy good card draw. I think with as much card draw as we have, and good strength sources, and a headbutt to potentially recur the upgraded version of this card, a limit break here is, dare I say, stupid good. Allowing us to double our strength. Potentially +7 on the first cycle. And it could be more than that. Fiendfire also very good because we can draw so many cards. That's a really good Fiendfire too. That is a really good Fiendfire. But I'm taking Limit Break. Ooh, interesting. So, Velvet Choker limits the number of cards we can play per turn. Sundial says no thank you. As does the Offering, and the Battle Trance, and the Flax. Like, too many zero-cost cards to even consider a Choker here. Kinda scared of this Coffee Dripper. We lose health a lot of the time. A Reaper would fix everything. Or we could take Slaver's Collar and rely on Lantern plus Offering to give us enough energy for the regular fights. Yes, Pastor Jenkins, Black Blood did indeed used to be 10 and was buffed to 12 with the 2.1? Or 2.0 patch. I think the 2.0 patch of Slay the Spire. Okay, I'll take the Collar, I think. Don't know if that's the right pick. This is an example of where we should fight the Burning Elite in Act 2. We have a relic to help us do it. We've got some decent potions going into this act. It's well positioned right after a store that we'll have a lot of money for. And the alternative paths are kind of sad. So I definitely want to go for the Burning Elite here. Which means let's go through these 3 nodes. And rest and or upgrade. Upgrades Shockwave, upgrade maybe Limit Break. Almost Strike's a good candidate too. How does this deck feel about Apparitions? Really good. Bites? Not so much. Let's give ourselves some optionality then. A chance to avoid an event. Or the chance to take it. Start here. Choice. Go up this way. Shockwave, double defend. Oh, great. So someone is asking, how does Battle Trance work with taking damage on the enemy turn? This. Wears off, you get hit, you get to draw. Not bad. Like 3 base energy, though. Ouch. Maybe a fire pot there? I don't know. Slaver's Collar definitely, definitely hurting us here. But we get our heal from the thingy. Another block card would be good. True Grit isn't the best. Not unupgraded it isn't, anyway. I'm gonna hold on. I think we can find a better one. Okay, birds are manageable at least, right? Jesus. When they're not this aggro, anyway. Birds, please. Yes, Shockwave, good. And Limit Break for +7 strength. Don't mind if I do. Destroyed on birds. Second boomerang. Yep. Leave is actually pretty good too here. I think we want the boomerang though. For just all the strength scaling in the world. We'll end up doing so much damage that the random nature of the boomerang won't even matter. Just kills everything. And after how those fights went, I do think I want extra events. Dang it. That's just another fight. Dang it. And it's a rude one, too. We do get a full block here. I want to kill you because you'll make me vuln. Next turn we get, like, nothing. Big block pot next turn. Oh, we have to triple defend. Headbutt Battle Trance. I think that's the correct answer. Deliberately take a little bit to draw with Cube here. Yeah, because this nonsense. Basically. So this does 34. 34 plus 46. 80. You have 79 health. Okay, good. So we can actually just kill them both. Unless the damage gets allocated like that. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, taking 6 isn't bad. Okay with that outcome. That was actually not the best outcome. Would have been better to hit this guy twice. And the Parasite twice. And then we would have taken 0 there. Not willing to use the Fire Potion for that little health. Dropkick could be okay. Wait, dropkick pummel strike. Yes, I could have done the other damage first and guaranteed that, couldn't I? Yes, I could have. So I took damage because I didn't think that turned through all the way. But that was definitely a turn I could have guaranteed taken 0, yeah. Didn't do enough math, I guess. I saw there was a way to get lethal, but I didn't think it all the way through. I'm not taking this dropkick. I don't trust it. Not again. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. Danger, danger. Snake plant detected. Yeah. Whirlwind's okay. Color was up against Coffee Dripper and something stinky. Joker. But we survived. We get to fight elites now. So we'll have all of our energy at least. Hooray! And we have good potions for the elites too. I think going into Act 2 elites specifically that this Whirlwind is a really good addition. Exactly my thought too, Carissa. Could kill the run. Might have been better to, you know, if we had taken the Coffee Dripper, we'd be at a lot higher health right now. And we would get an upgrade here. But it could backfire on us pretty badly, depending. This is not the first elite that I wanted to face. Not going to use the block pot here. Don't want the card draw. It's 4. This is going to be lethal, surely, right? Only if I draw the limit break. 14 strength, this will be 25 times 4, yeah. Super duper lethal. Good. An upgraded second Pummel Strike, I really like that, with the sundial here, for more card draw. Just need a shame we didn't take that True Grit. We'd have an infinite to kill Champ with. Not that we need the infinite to kill Champ. I will take that. And we'll upgrade 2 defends, which is fine. And I'm gonna rest again. Feeling good with these potions. And definitely feeling good with more HP. Pair for plus 10 max. And super gonna take orange pellets. Play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. Currently only have 1 power, but it can let us keep the strength from flex. There's also good old meat on the bone here. If we are at or below half after combat, heal 12. Can we get both of these? I don't think so, right? 6-2 plus 171 equals 433. We are unfortunately unable to buy them both. That's a tough choice. Meat on the bone is pretty dang good here. Really easy to set up with the offering, too. There's also another shop I'm going to go to. Pilots are relatively weak for now, but they'll get better later. We need strength now, though. Meat on the bone is definitely that. Do it. And since I'm going to another shop, we'll keep the rest of the cash for here. Oh god. Yikes. Oh no. Please tell me I can kill the red guy on turn 1. 60 damage though? That's hard. Hey, offering. Good job. Okay, well, maybe not much better. Sure would be nice to have strength right now, but this will do, right? We can do 30 damage plus 20, that's exactly a kill. And also go headbutt, strike, defend plus. Thingy. So ultimately we actually just do this, right? Almost strike. Strike, whirlwind for 3. Exactly full block. Hooray! Was that actually helpful though? Not sure. I'll end up taking some damage here. Yeah, it might have been better to do the 15 to the other two there on turn 1. I could believe that. Pretty readily. Imolate? Actually, no, I don't want that. Nope. Immolate. It's too late. We're already through the fights where it would have mattered, notably the one we were just in. And here's bites being offered. I think a little too late. I don't want to lose that much max HP, not with meat on the bone. Very well. Ouch. My hit points. Lethal? Wow. Toxic Egg upgrades any skills we would add to the deck. There's also an upgraded Anger here, which is a pretty reasonable addition now that we have an Ornamental Fan. Not an infinite deck so much as it is a just play a lot of attacks and kill stuff deck. I'm gonna do that. Don't want to combust here. For a lot of reasons. Hey, here we go. The blocks have been found. Block need, block get, Shruganoff plus, disarm plus, smooth stone plus. Panic button plus is 40 block. And has our boss on it. Not a bad Dark Embrace either. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 1, draw 1 card. But, like, I'm okay with just Panic Button, Shrug, Disarm. That alone will be a very good amount of block for Champ. Could be like Shrug, Disarm, Dark Embrace, too. It's definitely take the on sale Disarm plus. There's no world where I don't do that. I'm gonna take the Shrug too. So one of these two. Or maybe a card remove, actually. I think I want this Panic Button. Buy a potion? No. Panic button is just so very much luck. Going into champ, we're going to upgrade our limit break so that it does not exhaust. This lets us play it multiple times, and that is absolutely how we killed the champ. Lower his health until then. I'm not going to flood the deck with Angers just yet, though. Skip that first limit break for the moment. Need more strength than I'm about to have. Actually, do I? Let's do it this way. Let that limit break, play it again, take a bunch of damage. Ouch. And now it's time to kill him. Right away here. Gee. Gee, Mr. Champ. Man, wow. Some sweet rare cards here. Double tap plus lets us duplicate 2 attacks. Brutality draws us 2 cards per turn with the Runic Cube. Or Offering just draws us 6 cards immediately. For 6 hit points. So it's like Brutality times 5 instantly. And I think that's better than the Brutality. Right? This is just better than Brutality. Although you might need the consistency of the Brutality. This is all the same card draw for cheaper, essentially. We're offered Empty Cage to remove 2 Black Star for extra relics from elites, or Philosopher's Stone for more energy, but enemies gain more strength, and that's a little scary. Not actually that bad against Heart because of our disarm. So this is a totally reasonable Philosopher's Stone, actually. Short combats are going to be a little problematic if I take the Empty Cage. But I think you'd be surprised at how much we can do with 2 copies of Offering in this deck. And less strike draws, notably. That 5th energy is going to be good against bosses, too, though. Tough call. Second Offering does make the battle trance definitely a fair bit worse now. I'm not going to remove it with the cage, though. I would remove 2 strikes still. Maybe even this defend? 1-on-1? It's tough. I'm pretty happy with the Philo Stone. We have so much card draw. I'd like to be able to spend some energy. 4 elite path? No upgrades, though. Wouldn't mind a couple of upgrades. Pretty much one or the other, huh? Upgrades that we care about, mostly this sword boomerang. It's actually kind of it, huh? Relics, then. Commence the boomerang. Should be able to just win next turn. That whirlwind will hit for a hell of a lot with Sundial. And flex. Dang. Warcry Plus is nice. A little bit of free card draw and manipulation, letting us put something on top. Take another boomerang, but it doesn't say a plus on it, so I'm not interested. Triple offering. No, probably... Did it ever second limit break? Actually? Wait, who's our Ek boss? Don't even check out. Problem is we don't have enough strength starters for double limit break to feel particularly good. Third offering feels excessive, though. Second Shrug I can definitely get behind, though. Especially on 5 base energy. Ooh, yeah, I love Second Shrug. The disarm's pretty alright, too. You do Flex as well. Not bad with all this card draw. Helps us flex limit break more often. Yeah, double Flex is pretty good, too. Or double Inflame with the same logic is pretty good. Tough calls. No double Inflame. Want the strength thing to work. Also got 9 gold from that. Thanks, Ceramic Fish. Oh, I blocked once too many. Inefficient streamer. There's a way to gain some block. Feel No Pain Plus gives us block whenever a card is exhausted, and that's a lot of cards. Hummel Plus not bad either. Uh-oh. Aha! Panic Button! Saves the day. Get him. That's actually 41? That's fine. I got Ornamental Fan. Feel No Pain, Disarm, Warcry, block for most? Can't kill him, yeah. Here's second flex if we want it. We took the second in flame. I don't feel like we need another one now. How about ghostly armor? This ghostly is decent. Not amazing, just decent. I'll pass on this one. I don't need a 4th strength card. At least I don't think I do. Gotta keep the deck reasonably sized. Beating this writhing mass. Enemy changes their attack every time they take unblocked attack damage, letting us kind of cycle through their intents, eventually. Gives you a lot of control over what this enemy does, which is good. They have a curse they can do, though. We don't want to invite. Very disastrous. I would like to take 6 more damage. We have an offering that does exactly that, too. Is that right? 7 is almost like 6, actually, though. Sure. Better than taking 0. Flex is back. Said no. I don't want you. Yeah, I think we can go 4 elites with this meat on the bone. Famous last words. Could be. Get him boot, and get him ornamental fan. I guess block for Xaxes there. Had a boot with us the whole time. True. It's an okay Blessing of the Forge. Get him, boot. Behold the bootening. Full Flame puts an attack into our opening hand. Here's the upgraded True Grit we've been waiting for. Definitely take that. Though the Intimidate's not bad either. Bottle Whirlwind? Maybe? None of these attacks to Bottle feel particularly good. Yep. Bottle Pommel Strike? I think it might be skip here. Bit unfortunate. Don't even take the bottle attack. No relics, please. Alright, we definitely need to continue to heal, so I'm not going to take I Am Awake. I don't think we need to heal the full, so we'll fight a boss, get, excuse me, some money and a rare relic. Nice attack, idiot. Doesn't feel like this is a fight where we have to play either of our offerings. Pretty low damage opponent. A stone calendar doing bonus damage on turn 7, and I will happily take another Warcry here. Especially with this Feel No Pain, they're kind of just free. Not even fighting Time Eater, right? Ultimately not an amazing fight. Not an amazing floor, rather. But one relic closer to greatness, perhaps. It's always good. Let's keep throwing stuff. This is definitely a fight where we want to use the offerings fairly aggressively here. Hold the card draw. I'm just gonna put that headbutt on top. Awesome turn 1 there. Or he says. Let's headbutt Battle Trance, draw into it. Strike Whirlwind was more damage there. Ever so slightly. Doesn't seem like it's gonna matter much, though. Easy GG, we get the Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of each fight, and another Shrug Plus. That we'll happily take. Not the worst Seeing Red in the world, either. Don't have our blue key yet, so we must take it over this Dead Branch. Ginger! No longer become weakened. It's fine. Totally fine. Elite number 3, who's it gonna be? Reptomancer. We have yet to see you this run. Pretty happy with the turn 1 offering. Also really happy with putting Panic Button on top of the draw pile. Maybe? Oh. Better than that. Math on the bone. That turn. Boomerang, Boomerang, Strike, and let's Warcry the Whirlwind, actually. Back on top of the deck here. For the attack. Rude. Plus 7, 19, no. Wait, I actually still want to take, like, 1 damage here. Dang it, Blood Vial. You've ruined everything. Do I do daily runs often? Not very often, truthfully. I find that they get, while they are really, really cool, they get a bit repetitive after you've done a few of them. Something like this? Yeah, this. This is the way to do it. Take 2. Paper Frog makes vulnerable even stronger. Yet another Shrug It Off, but I think I prefer a second wind. To let us exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand. Gaining block and activating Feel No Pain for each one. Transient's going to be a bit of a customer here. Hey, Aqualad. That back on top, actually. That means it's offering time. We're gonna take one more. Please. Please offering. Wait, I should have, Heck. Oh no! Damn it, Blood Vial. Maybe I should have just skipped that and left it on the ground? That seems so odd. Be the correct answer, and yet here we are. It's all good. Let's go into meat on the bone range in this fight. Oh. Definitely get destroyed here. I don't take this fight seriously enough. Okay, though. Okay. Limit Break 2. Get him! Hey, Grigoriel, I'm planning on doing one more run after this, yeah. Most definitely. Close. Block for enough, actually. Less damage than playing Offering. Yeah, that was a bit sketchy. But we get an Impervious plus, gain 40 block. Heck yeah. Chance at Madnesses. I think we just lose the 5 max. Though taking the Writhe for the heal is admittedly a little tempting here. And last but certainly not least, the Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, random card in our hand becomes free. And we have to recall. Okay. Our one and only boss at the end here is Donu and Dekka. Gonna go for Donu first here. Gonna Warcry. It's not going to matter with Shrug here. Artifacts. And I'm going to lose the Whirlwind. Okay. Is, as they say, my funeral. Let's headbutt that Shrug. Really just need to get our strength plan in play as quickly as possible here. Good. Double Boomerang is more block. We take a little bit here, but not much. And we do a ton of damage. Of course, whenever we take damage, we draw more cards. Not all bad, anyway. Disarm you. We'll be in the fight with him for longer. Oh boy. It's not good. But I think I have to exhaust the Inflame for the 11 block. Next turn could be really ugly. We kill Donu 2 turns from now, at a minimum, though. X-Pot would help a bit. Yeah, I don't want to die here. No more buffing for you. Days are over. Let that limit break and win. Alright, we're good. 40 strunk. The restrunkening. Bye-bye, Deca friends. See you later. In their stone calendar, GG. To thump a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this flexing? You ready your muscles and boot that heart for 1,652 damage. Alright, any upgrade here worth 14 health? Absolutely not, although it hurts that Shockwave was never upgraded. I think we're going to need every single hit point we can get. Not great. Relic-wise, we've got Pen Nib to double the damage of every 10th attack. Starts on 0, which is a bit awkward. I definitely agree with Cultist Potion here for gain a strength every turn. Very good with our limit break. Just kind of have to survive against Heart Den, which shouldn't be hard. Runic Cube is going to draw a lot of cards. Yeah, note how this cube, by the way, for this whole run has only been an average of 0.46 cards per turn. It's not very many cards. I think the Sling for bonus strength in the Elite fight is also good. This is definitely one of the more, I think the more dangerous of the two fights. Let's gain per turn. And I can also remove a card. One less strike, or one less unupgraded defend, actually. Strikes are important. Armaments is okay. We don't have enough unupgraded cards remaining for me to want it. Most of the deck is upgraded thanks to this Toxic Egg. Yeah, 1.8 per combat also tells quite a bit of a story. Mayhem would be a lot of fun, but would it be good? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Sling of Courage Defend remove here. Leaving us with 31 bucks. And the keys to these nerds. Hopefully. Ouch. Yeah. Big ouch. I think I Fear Potion you so that we can weaken him with the Shockwave. And we should try to kill the Spire Shield first. Weird that way. But I want to be facing the Spear. At the... into the... No, I want to be facing the shield at the end of the turn. Okay, yeah. Do this. +14. 14. Take a bit here. We draw 3 more cards. Full block with Impervious. And we're hoping to kill this thing next turn. For Frog helping quite a bit here. Oh, nice. Easy. Got him. We can go without this. I'd like to save every hit point I can for Heart. Next turn could get spicy, though. I'll have bonus energy, we should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Not quite a full block, but less health than we would have lost to Offering. Alternate gain. Get in there, calendar. Okay, I think 66 with Blood Vial health should be enough. Do I want a Trugget Plus or a Spot Weakness Plus? Spot Weakness could whiff by being drawn on a non-attack turn, and that could be disastrous for us. Had I taken that Dark Embrace earlier, I'd be more about this True Grit. I think let's just go in with what we have. And I'm feeling really good about this fight. Now I'm feeling even better about this fight. Well, I mean, I didn't really want to draw Impervious on turn 1, but Definitely wanted to draw Offering. So intentionally taking the Beat of Death. Whenever we play a card, take 1 damage, and then draw 1 card off Runic Cube. Actually draws 5. And likewise, I'm happy to continue taking damage to draw cards 1 at a time. There's the disarm we needed. Okay, now we can block. Got Battle Trance after all. Sweet, I can put Impervious on top with this Warcry. I will just finish with Bash. Keep that vulnerable up. Awesome turn 1. Turn 2 looking a little bit sadder by comparison. At least we're not taking any damage. Perfect. And for a little bit, we know that there's a big attack headed our way next turn, so I'll headbutt the panic button. And we can shut that down pretty easy now, too. Thanks for the card draw. E? More cards, please. Play. Block the beat now. Here we go. Second Wind and Panic Button don't work together. Do I just Second Wind the Panic Button away? Would be 9 times 5. I definitely want to get rid of the burn and the slimes. Good Warcry. I'm just gonna lose it. Doing well here. Boop. 140 from 1 boomerang, by the way. Flexioner. Pervious coming up. Sweet. Feels like a GG to me. Dare I say. In fact, I might have lethal here, right? We just headbutt, sword boomerang. Beat of Death draws it. Boop. GG. With perfect meat on the bone setup, too. Easy. GG, everybody. GG. So prior to the heart fight, Cube was like 50-ish card draws. We drew almost 20 cards against Heart just from Runic Cube there. Definitely pulling us through very comfortably through that end fight. GG, everybody. GG. So happy this particular ladder attempt has gotten so far. Having a good time here. Having a really good time here. GG, everybody. Has it been done? Spire sleeps. So shall I. We lost health 68 times during combat this run. Yeah, well phrased, Karad Benar. That's a cool way to put it. During that victory, Limit KZ, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And Dirkamania, thank you so much for that Tier 1. Greatly appreciate both of the stream support from both of you. Some really amazing runs today. Excellent Silent, Defect, and Ironclad, clearing it up to Ascension 17 now. I do have one more in me, so we will do another Silent run, starting with the Wrist Blade in just a second here. But as usual, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break between runs, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, the Silent tackles Ascension 17. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, you cozy cuties, we're back. Ready for some silent action. Ascension 17 is when the Spire really starts to eat it up here, with normal enemies having more challenging movesets and abilities. Most enemies debuff for more. They may have nastier attack patterns, for example, Grumlinob. Sorry, not Grumlinob, that's Ascension 18. Chosen will Hex on turn 1, Spire Growth will always Constrict on turn 1, as a couple examples. Transient sticks around for 6 turns instead of 5. And many, many, many enemies increase their strength gains by more. For example, the Cultist gains 5 strength per turn instead of 4. Just as a quick example. We are, as usual, starting with the Wrist Blade. 0 cost attacks deal bonus damage. Got a very interesting act layout here. Huh. Just, definitely don't go this way, that's crazy pants. On this Ascension level, elites might actually be easier than regular fights, since the normal enemies have more challenging movesets, but the elites do not. I like going to the store, hopefully preparing for and beating this Burning Elite, which is manageable for a lot of reasons. And we have the option, you know, if we get to the store and we don't feel like we can kill an elite, we just don't fight the elite. I think that's a lot better than going this way. For 2 guaranteed elites, that's a lot of death. Let's start here. We can only take 2 combats for the store, hopefully getting either a lot of money or a random combat from one of these events, please. Nine? No, it takes 7. Not the greatest turn 1 in the world, but Jawworm would have done the same. On good rewards. Minimum roll on goal. Oh man, oh boy. It's not good rewards. Here. That is literally the lowest possible rewards. Maybe the next fight will give me something usable? I don't know. 4 block deflect. If only it also did 4 damage. Helpful against Guardian. But does not help me against a Burning Elite very much. Try it. Skip might be better. I'm gonna try it though. Beached Whale, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Here we go, remove Transform upgrade. I should transform a Defend since we just took a Deflect. Get a different card. Maybe a damaging card? Could be a worse card though. Could remove a Defend. I think that's correct. Upgrade is reasonable. Upgrade Neutralize or upgrade Survivor. I'm gonna go for a Transform. Transform 1 Defend. Let's see what we get here. Doppelganger. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Wouldn't call that amazing, but I like that. Transform gives you an equal chance for all of the cards in your character's class. So you can get all the different possible outcomes. Choose to take the 1 here. Glad I did. Yep, extremely glad. Had I not chosen to take that 1 damage, we would be obliterated on this turn. Okay, an attack. Sucker Punch is the best of these. It's not great, but it does apply weaken and it does deal damage. I have no poison, so I can't really take this Bane. And I definitely don't want a backflip. Okay. Too many skills as it is. Please give me damage. Please give me 275 gold. Card removal. Huh. So, about that Burning Elite, huh? It's more and more likely we go this way. Maybe even this way. Purge would have been nice. We're offered a slice, though, on sale. That's 10 damage for relatively little energy. And there's some good damage potions here, too. A strength pot and a poison pot. That might be enough. Might be enough. In Ascension 15 late. I'm gonna do it. It sure is a scary Burning Elite, right? I think we got it. Bishop Star is calling the Metallicized Sentries. I like it. We got good damage output. Again. Lock on a future turn, pretty much. We're gonna take this too. Okay, and we get 7 health back, as well as the Emerald Key, a potion, and a second copy of Slice for more damage, which I think means that we can then rest and fight another elite, and feel pretty comfortable with that. Strawberry means we'll get more health from resting as well. I don't think I can go into this elite fight with only 26 health. Feel good about it. I will definitely take another Slice. We've been really loving the Slices on these Silent runs. They're good damage output, and they pair nice with the Doppelganger, too. Much as I'd love to take a Piercing Whale here, it's just not a great Act 1 card. Back up to 47 HP, that feels reasonable. Alright, next up, the Knob, with a 90 hit point roll, too. Do I skill pot, or do I just not? This fight's gonna hurt. I'll tell you that already. Hey, Manam. Hey, hey. There's a bunch of skills that could save me a lot of life in this fight, but there's a bunch that won't do anything. +3/+3? +2/+2. 3 and 3. Actually, wait. 6. 37. 44. 50. Okay. If I draw all of the damage, we'll win. Actually, no, I just need strike, sucker, slice, sucker punch, and 1 strike to kill. Not sure where the math came from. Might as well play all of this then. Ah! We're alive! And not even alive, we actually came out of that fight healthy, even. Scoring an Akabeko to make our first attack do more damage. Second chance at Piercing Wail, which is a lot better now that I've killed the Gremlin Knob. In fact, I think I can absolutely get away with it. So I probably will. Backstab not bad either. Yes, this Cunning Potion does do 30 damage. Makes me almost want to go this way. But I also quite like this way. Either way, I'm taking this Piercing Wail. And I'll also happily take a Bronze Scales. Make us do back 3 damage whenever we're attacked. Good against Guardian. Still on the easy pool fights. Nice. Dagger Spray, normally not that great, but with Akabeko, it's insanely good. Doing a ton of damage to all enemies, potentially. I think I want to go the upgrades route. Stop getting relics for now, and we get to upgrade several important cards. Get this Doppelganger upgraded to be +1/+1. Get maybe one of our block cards upgraded for the Guardian fight. Although the relics and money from this path would be pretty damn good. And I think with the potions, we are allowed to survive it. But it would require me to potentially rest before Guardian. Alright, we will take the Dagger Spray, and I'm going to go the upgrade route. Starting with this one. Oh, definitely personally more excited for this, the Pyramid Ladder, Phaley. Great question. Hey, Bag of Preparation is here, drawing 2 more cards on turn 1, great with our Akabeko. And definitely makes me feel better about skipping out on the elites here. Let's take relics anyway. Easy peasy. I think I'm going to upgrade Survivor. This is a good block upgrade. You need more survivability in your silent run. Oh, Dagger Spray, unfortunate. Ooh, potions? I like potions. Alchemize lets us obtain 1 random potion every single combat. That's pretty good. Neutralize upgrade is a candidate if we need a bit more weaken. The Sucker Punch makes it less important, but it might be next. Although I also like the upgrade on the Dagger Spray here quite a lot. That's what I'm going to take, is the Dagger Spray upgrade for Act 2. Draw 9 cards and a bunch of energy next turn. Let's see, if I Akabeko Dagger Spray, that'll be 14 times 2. Oh yeah, we can transform. And we have the Shiv Pot, if absolutely necessary. Look at that turn! It's a big turn. Use the skill potion now, actually. Phantasmal Killer, that's cute. Take some, I want the poison. Phantasmal Killer was cute, though. There we go. Ow. More. Get him, Bronze Scales. Again, ow. Taking damage in small increments that makes it not worth block potioning here. Five here, 5 there. Looking good, though. This ladder doesn't have Watcher with Violet Lotus, Ducky of Chaos, because we already did a ladder with Violet Lotus. That was paired with Mark of Pain, plus Hovering Kite, plus Nuclear Battery for the other characters. Really like a Glass Knife here, although it might be tempting to take Storm of Steel with Wristblade, discard our whole hand, do 8 damage per card. Glass Knife is excellent with Akabeko, it's good front load overall, helpful for the elites of Act 2. Or we could Burst Alchemize, Burst Doppelganger, these are kind of interesting. I'm totally down for a Glass Knife here, I think. Storm of Steel is so awkward. The fact that it discards your whole hand is pretty tough. Storm really not more damage? Usually not, no. And as is often the case, we can evaluate it like, if we draw Storm of Steel and Slice together, we play Slice and don't discard it with the Storm of Steel. Because the Slice is more damage than the Shiv we would get from the Storm of Steel. So, like, some of our average cards are just better than using the rare card to do the thing with your whole hand. And then if we get any retain, it's even worse. By far. I'm taking this Glass Knife. And I'm going to leave this potion on the ground. These potions are awesome. No Runic Pyramid. Stressing. This feels like a pretty good Pandora's box, though. We get 8 random transforms, turning our strikes and defends into who knows what. Could make the Wristblade better, could make the Akabeko better. And we have some reliable block. Deflect, Survivor Plus, Piercing Wail, in lieu of the starter cards. Could also take extra energy in the form of Ectoplasm or Cursed Key. The Ecto is no more gold. The Cursed Key is curses whenever we open a chest. 2 curses is a pretty steep penalty. It's in the box. Well, we ended up with the Storm of Steel anyway. Overall, this is, Abysmal's not quite the right word, but, you know, it's going to be hard to use, that's for sure. It's definitely going to be hard to use. And we have Champ at the end. Oh boy. Let's see, what would I remove from this? Finisher. Finisher is truly terrible. This is still better than the energy relics would have been, for the record. I think. Ooh! Oh yeah, look at that. Yes, that's good stuff. We want this for sure. 3 upgrades, 2 relics, all of it after our chest. We can take 2 upgrades first. Oh my goodness, we can get so many upgrades this act. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Upgrade Glass Knife, upgrade probably Alchemize on 3 energy. Upgrade maybe Nightmare to make it playable. I like where this is headed. I really like where this is headed. Cool, let's go to this store then. And I can remove the finisher. Maybe think about removing Bane and or Bouncing Flask too. We're on the Ascension level where Shelled Parasite attacks for a bunch on turn 1. Stinky boy. Not gonna save him though. Hear that, Parasite? You're stinky! Potions are both better than an average potion, I think. Look at that, not a problem. Easy. Create a bottle would be awesome, but we were looking to... We're looking to hold on to... Or, we're looking to cycle through the potions because we have Alchemize, so something that we have to hold on to. It's not going to be great. I'll take another slice. One more, for good measure. Back to 3 slices. That's 2 runs in a row where you have 3 slice. Pretty cool. That does make the finisher better. Somebody was... Somebody was saying shard into Searing Blow. There's the shard. As tempting as that might be, I really like a boat thingy. Giving us 10 Blanc on turn 1, that'll pretty much shut down all the dangerous threats in this act. Make our life a lot easier. And we can remove a card besides, it's going to be Finisher again, although Finisher's okay with the slices now. I really just don't trust Finisher, generally speaking. Boat thingy. Now, Flechettes, because we have Akabeko, is much better. Because it can get the bonus damage per hit. We have no strikes to trade for bites. Although the sustain would be nice, I don't want to bloat the deck. Play the Bouncing Flask here. So again, why we didn't take the first Storm of Steel offered. Almost all of the cards in this hand are better to play before the Storm of Steel. So we want to go like Slice, 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 Dagger Spray, Sucker Punch, and then Storm of Steel, just the Flechettes. And then that even only breaks even. This card doesn't do anything. Just doesn't. Oh, block pot. I want to keep the cutting pot. That's good. Yeah, so I gain 1 damage by discarding Sucker Punch. Hooray. And that's after Storm of Steel was buffed and with a Wrist Blade. It's just not good. If I could rework Storm of Steel Darkache, I would make it say the following. Fill your hand with shivs. So all of the empty slots in your hand become shivs. And that way it becomes better with less cards in hand. It works with Finisher, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Probably need to put it back at 2 cost for that effect. $40 damage, 2 energy, only if it's the last card in your hand, like a... You know, if you just have a base draw of 5, you play a defend, and then it's 2 energy for 7 shivs. So 28 damage, 2 energy. It's like a Carnage Plus, and that's a rare card, so... Seems fine. But yeah, I think it would have to be 2 cost for that to be a thing. Anyway, do I want this upgraded Infinite Blades? It's kind of nice with Anchor Bag. Like, kind of? Kind of. I think we're actually going to go for this elite over this fire, so we can go 3 elites here. Fighting the champ? How am I beating champ? Maybe I'm not. I don't know, this is such a slow card, though. I'd rather have a Blade Dance. Ooh, we're offered the Ritual Dagger. For 6 HP, we gain a card that says, deal 15 damage if it kills an enemy, permanently increase this card's damage. Kind of a cool nightmare target, too. Or I can take 50 gold and don't take damage. Realistically, only fighting 3 more combats. I'm gonna take the money. That's a pretty close dagger to being good, though. Our first upgrade is absolutely 100% always Glass Knife. Gives it plus 8 damage. Yep, got Nightmare. I think that's a yes. Although, shame about our max HP. Receive 3 apparitions, lose 37 max HP. Apparitions give us 1 turn of Intangible. Makes us totally immune to any and all damage. Let's go in Akabeko. Let's make that a good old 16 times 2, why don't we? Actually, it's just, Ooh. Spooky Ghost Potion! And a Bottled Lightning, letting us have any one skill that we want in the opening hand. We can Bottle Storm of Steel. Ooh. Leg Sweep Blues. I could also bottle Nightmare, which is kind of interesting. Doppelganger could be okay, especially against Heart. It's a tough call. There's a lot of different skills that are acceptable bottles here. Including Leg Sweep Plus. I'm going to take. These are all the choices. Yeah, Doppel's quite nice, right? Making our turn 2 better. And we can discard it on turn 1 with the Gambling Chip, which allows us to discard any number of cards on turn 1, then draw that many replacements. We just got so much stronger than we were a few floors ago. And we get a removal here, too. Is it time for Storm of Steel to say goodbye? I think it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, Storm of Steel. I think you are worse than both Bane and Bouncing. Actually, no, Bane is worse than Storm of Steel. Finisher's already gone. I removed Finisher a while ago. That's right. See a small inscription on one side. It reads, Bear's Lucky Chip. Bear, yes. It's a super good gamble. Ha! Fool, I am immune. Still immune. Actually, wait. No, you're dead. Ah. Nightmare, Storm of Steel, Synergy. It makes more cards in my hand. OP. Oh good, we got a Cultist Potion. That's how we're gonna beat Champ. Excellent news. Grand Finale. I don't have any Retain, though. This deck is weird. It's been just destroying Act 2. Really like Pandora's Box. Probably upgrade a second Apparition. This Deadly Poison Plus is alright. Doesn't feel like how we're beating hard or anything, though. I don't like this Acrobatics better. Take an aggro. Is it ever correct to take this fight instead of taking the fire? Must be sometimes. I think it's correct here. I think we want to get these apparitions upgraded. So that we don't have to lose them. I think the answer is sometimes yes, but not here. God dang, I love this Gambling Chip. Haha! Get him again! Old 1-2 happens again. And again, we just Storm of Steel turn 1. Boop, boop, and boop. Wait, why did I add these apparitions to the deck if I'm not going to play them? Now hold on a minute. Super advantageous with only 3 energy, not generally North Coast. The more 0-cost cards you have, the better it becomes, and with 3 slices, that does improve our outlook a bit. And the Deflect, and the Neutralize. So, cards that say 0 help it a lot. kind of anticipation a little bit. I do expect we're going to get more energy from our boss. I think I want a fumes. How's the deck so strong? In short, very good relics, no strikes and defense. That's the short of it, but the relics are really carrying. The Akabeko, the Anchor, the Bag of Prep, and the Wristblade is most of where, and the Big Gambling Chip. These 5 relics. Gambling Chip, Anchor, Bag of Prep, Akabeko, Wristblade. That's what's killing everything. Or generating so much efficiency. That's where it all comes from. Take a Snecko Eye. Yes, okay. In case I don't upgrade Nightmare. Let's just upgrade the third apparition. Yeah. Get all 3 of them upgraded. Caw-caw! Okay. Dimitri, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, that whole half year of support. So we get 1 strength per turn. I think I'm going to Nightmare the Alchemize. Since we drew them together here. Need some more potions, Mr. Champ. Machetes, man. Don't want to play that. Yes, that's better. I'm gonna hold on to those. That's the big number. Double cultist potion. Caw-caw. Get him. So aggro though. Dear champ, why are you so mean? Another Dupont. Wow, these Equalizers have been really good. Ow. Oh. Ow. Okay, no, this is fine. We're guaranteed intangible next turn. It's fine. Fine. God. Spooky. Definitely spooky. Since I have a Ghost in Jar already, I really don't feel good about a second Alchemize here. Could take a Tools the trade. Draw 1, discard 1 every turn. Or we could take a whole lot of nothing. I'm down for Tools. Tools is a power that upgrades to free as well. So if we end up stuck on 3 energy, it'll be helpful. Which we do, because I'm not taking a Velvet Joker. Transform and upgrade 3 cards, huh? Unironic Tiny House? No. 5 health is nice, though. We do get bonus 27 gold from Astrolabe, thanks to Ceramic Fish. Actually, it's really only in the Storm of Steel that that choker breaks, right? Well, that and Nightmare turns. Sometimes. And Doppelganger turns. Be really hard on 3 energy. I think we could take this choker. We'd really like to be able to play the Nightmare, especially on the apparitions. It's kind of our plan. Maybe beat Awaken one with Nightmare leg sweep. Take it. Can't play more than 6 cards per turn. So they say. So they say. Very few hit points to work with. Value the upgrades anymore, though, yeah? Like to upgrade Nightmare, upgrade Tools, maybe? Definitely upgrade Acro now. If I don't value the upgrades, we go this way. This deck would consider an upgrade all. We don't value healing that much either. Simply avoid the damage in the first place. That's gotta be the plan. Here. "12 times 5, just an instant KO, nice. That's why we kept the flechettes, by the way. Very good with Echo Echo. That apparition. Knowing that they were both going to attack me on this turn. Yes, I should have. Dang it. Can't even get a dupe pot kill with the Dagger Spray. Actually, wait, yes I can, right? Solved. To get the Bouncing Flask at the end. We do 36... No, it's not a kill. It's not quite enough. I'll use this then. Perfect play, Forehead. Didn't even have to use the ghost no jar. Easy peasy. Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Okay, but I need to escape the fight, though. Any day now. Any minute. I'm gonna get him. There, we got him. Good stuff. Glorious. It's almost a good dagger spray. Not sure how we're planning on doing damage to late game enemies. Bouncing flask? Question mark. Just draw flechettes on turn 1 in every fight. Win that way. Right. Foolish, foolish. Slow down a little bit before I kill myself. Rare relics. Falling. And to lose one of our slices. We don't need as many now, and they're not that good with the Velvet Choker. Deflect kind of in the same pool, but we could at least get Dexterity to go with Deflect. Taking fight or events here. 4 max HP and a question card. A little late for question card, not necessarily too late. Still looking for more nightmare targets. Pick it up. Into... So far, the Choker has not been getting in our way much, which is giving me some hope here. at Nemesis fight. Ninja Scroll. A piercing whale. Ninja Scroll is pretty awful with Velvet Choker, although I'll note that I'm allowed to discard the shivs with Gambling Chip to draw more stuff on turn 1. Kinda hilarious. I think ultimately we don't take it. It's interesting. This is, in this ladder challenge, we have both skipped and purchased the Ninja Scroll. Kind of weird. Even on the ground. Good fight for Bouncing Flask, huh? This enemy could be quite an obstacle for us. I'm glad we have bronze scales. Fuck. Hurting me. No. This is actually optimal because it does the most damage back to the enemy. So does hitting them. Try. Okay, that's good. Losing 1 hit point here, 1 hit point there. It's a slow and steady decline. That's kind of terrifying. Rippling Cloud is another way to get some poison down. Not particularly good, though. This is tough. I see Mawbank has been making us rich. I can go through the store now, though, yeah? Take her slice back? Backstab? I feel like I might need to take this cloud. I'm just gonna have to make something magical happen. Okay. Feels like a step in the right direction. Afterimage is a reasonable nightmare target. Although not with Choker, it's not. we can look inside the Ori. Getting 5 additional card rewards with 1 bonus card each. That's extremely powerful. And we get money for each card we take, too. So this is an incredibly good Ori. I think I like this panic button a lot. As a way to block. It's another apparition, essentially. Let's see what the Ori contains. Flask and Fumes. Catalyst. Well-laid plans plus. Fumes again. Concentrate? 2 concentrate plus? What? I have to choose between my 2 children here. I really need this well-laid plans. I think I'll take a Fumes, though. Definitely going to take the well-laid plans. Well-laid plans allows us to get the Nightmare and the Apparitions into the same hand. That's very important. Maybe Bouncing Flask is better than Fumes. How do we do damage without Catalyst? Maybe Fire Potion? Maybe that'll work. Two for Flask is definitely a little tricky to play. It's going to be a lot easier with the well-laid plans, though. I will take another Piercing Wail. I am going to buy that panic button, too. Go Flask and Fumes, or just one? Feels like we can take some slower... Maybe go double Fumes. We can take some slower damage mechanisms thanks to our incredible array of survival tools now. Bane Plus is also, yeah, not actually terrible. Let's see what else is in here. How do I feel about After Image? Oh, I think I'm going to need it. No, I don't. We can remove the Storm of Steel. Yeah, it's at most 6 block per turn, which is... it's okay. I don't think that's good enough. But this deck is getting cleaned up. We also have Bronze Scales to help for damage against Heart. And I can survive the Heart fight for a really long time. A really, really long time. I think we're good. Not gonna take the Flask of the Fumes or the thingamajiggy. Gotta take the Sapphire Key over the Vajra, which would have given us a point of strength, and keep fighting elites, because I think our deck is theoretically quite good at it. Only in theory. Apparition this turn. Zero apparitions in draw pile means I should kill this dagger. poison hits the Repto here. Panic button for being my friend. You're great. Five. We can piercing well, but we can't survivor here. 3 times 2. Ouch. Ouch. Scales would have killed the sword, but the bouncing flask, it was still a valid target for bouncing flask, as long as it was alive. And I wanted to make sure the poison went on the Reptomancer. That was the wrong order, but we're good. Egg number 2! Whenever we add a skill to the deck, for example this Corpse Explosion Plus, it is upgraded. Do I want a Corpse Explosion Plus? I mean, yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Hold on to the doppel here. I am allowed to Nightmare. Feels unnecessary, though. Still gonna... Wait, any more? Red. Like, losing 1 hit point here, 1 hit point there. It's adding up. I have no way to get this health back, or not really. We can rest, but it's not a good choice. You're too late, Blade Dance. Too late. Could go to the store here. I think I'd rather rest. My advantage up at this point? I would strongly consider it. I would also say plus on it, so I think I would, yeah. If I rest, we're not upgrading the poison cards. That's gonna suck a little bit. Store could also have a waffle, it's true. Or even just a regen potion. Tough call. Resting is like 7 health? 8 health? Still something. Alchemize, yes, can generate regen potions, I believe. I'm gonna take the guaranteed, just... Oh, it's 10 health, that's reasonable. Right, 33%, not 25%. And Giant Head should be downright easy. Discard. He cannot attack me next turn, so I can panic button safely here. Also get rid of this Piercing Wail. We do still get the extra turn of setup for Giant Head here. It's Crippling Cloud, Corpse. Or I can go Flechette's Corpse, Alchemize. Next spot. Couldn't attack me next turn because the Giant Head cannot attack 3 times in a row during the opening phase of combat. As a general rule in Spire, most enemies can't do the same thing 3 times in a row. Unless it's the only thing they can do. But a lot of the enemy patterns have that restriction. Sometimes they can't do the same thing twice in a row. Knowing exactly what each enemy can and cannot do is not easy to intuit from the game itself. One of the best ways to learn, though, is the exclamation point spreadsheet, which has full move set listings for every enemy. There's also the Bestiary mod, which I highly recommend for this purpose, which allows you to bring up a in-game box telling you the full list of potential moves for each enemy. Or the Slay the Spire wiki is a good resource for that, too. Probably should have kept the Corpse Explode there. I don't need this many apparitions in hand, do I? I don't think that I do. Yeah, now I can't block. Ticking 1. Stinky. Oh, but Flechette's hit so hard, man. 3 times 8. For those wondering at home, this is also how I expect to kill Heart. Just like the saddest, slowest damage that eventually still gets there. Bye. I need to kill the Heart in this deck, eventually. We're already up to 60? Wow. Telling. We would definitely take a Caltrops Plus, but it looks like we won't have to, because I can take this Catalyst Plus instead. Hello. Welcome to my deck, Catalyst Plus. So nice to see you here, alongside your good friend Nightmare. I hope you two have a wonderful time together. Alright, that's definitely a way we can win. We have all the winning pieces. Some poison, a catalyst, a nightmare, and intangibility. All we have to do is draw the cards correctly, and with Bag of Prep Gambling Chip, I don't think that's going to be too hard. And we have a Ghost in a Jar, too. Lanjo asking, does the attack pattern of an enemy change on a particular seed? Or is it the same each playthrough? Any randomness in enemy attack patterns is going to be seeded, so you'll get the same random outcomes each time. Although bear in mind, you may still see differences in enemy behavior for certain enemies who have attack conditions that the player can affect. So, for example, Slime Boss splits in half when brought below half health. Time Eater and Champ do similar things. The Centurion and Mystic will heal or attack depending on the current hit point totals of them, so you can influence Mystic's behavior by dealing damage. A few examples of that. I'm just gonna avoid combat. Proceed to the boss here. We have what we need. Have what we need. Time Eater does the blah 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 blah. Like to Nightmare the Catalyst. We'll Nightmare an Apparition if we need to. Not enough poison to... 3 poison is not gonna kill, right? 3 goes to 9, goes to 27, goes to 81. That's not a kill. And hold panic button, though. Oh, we get 4 of them. That's right. So that is a kill, actually, if I just play all 4 of these, right? Man, that's stupid. You're telling me this is lethal? With 3 poison. 3 goes to 9, 9 goes to 27, 27 goes to 81, 81 goes to 243, and that'll kill in 2 turns. And keep the Alchemize. Wow. Entropic Brew? Nice. Alright, we're on to Act 4. That was our only boss. To thump. To thump. To thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this hard efficiency? How is this deck even doing anything? This whole run, it's been oddly strong, and I owe Pandora's Box pretty much everything here. Choker, Wristblade, Pandora's, Apparitions, nonsense. We're pretty much cheating our way through every single combat. I like it. Okay, I want to upgrade this, I think. It is still quite difficult to get in play. Actually, wait, Fumes upgrades very... No. We just saw that we only need 3 poison. I don't need to upgrade Fumes. Yeah, upgrade Nightmare here. After Image is back. That regen potion I wanted is back. Secret Technique is kind of cool. White Beast Statue would give us a potion after the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Kind of tempted by this Leg Sweep Plus. We need a little bit of block to be able to survive the Beat of Death from Hearts, and that's a pretty decent block. And I definitely want to remove a card. Let's lose a Slice here. Actually, Flying Knee could go. Flying Knee's even worse than Slice is. After Image also helps prevent the chip damage from Beat of Death. It's true. The Leg Sweep still ends up a little better. I also need to be able to block 1 times 15, right? Yeah. Use, there you are. Sweet. Cloud? Nah, we're good. Onwards! Ghost in a Jar gives us 1 turn of intangibility. It's super duper OP. It's a really good turn. Oh yeah, we're only on Ascension 17, so Beat of Death is only 1. The burns don't go on top of the deck yet. That's next Ascension level. Cool. I'll worry about that tomorrow. Or what have you. Metaphorical tomorrow. Okay, taking 2 here. Keep both the Apparition and the Panic button. Piercing Whale, Panic button? Those 2, actually. Perfect. Do I drink this Entropic Brew now? Yes, because if I drink it, I get 1 potion, then I can use the Alchemize, that's getting another potion. That's the same as if I held on to it. So there's no reason to do that. Side. Clueless Pot. What do you got? Ooh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 5 damage. I like it. 2, 3, 4... 5. Oh, nice. And remove artifact with 6. It's 2. Take 1 more. Ghosty. Cloud and the Catalyst. Get a completely free turn, nice, which means we can Nightmare the Catalyst and then we win. GG, you nerds. Easy peasy. Oh, I should have kept Ink Bottle at 9 or whatever. Too much fun though, yeah? Letter Opener will do maybe 5 damage to the... Oh, we got another Nightmare! Oh, that's funny. Even says plus on it. Yeah, I'll take that. Now, had we a way to negate the Beat of Death and 1 times 15 attack, we could actually stall infinitely against Heart here. We are lacking that, unfortunately. Okay, we don't even need the... Don't even need the Ascender's Bane to exhaust here. We just hold Catalyst and Leg Sweep, draw more cards. We have Ghost in a Jar no matter what, so we don't die next turn. And I'm sure glad that I have it. Because this draw was not good enough. Actually, wait, does Leg Sweep Panic Button survive? Not really, right? It's only 22 block thanks to Stinky Frail. Still gonna play the Leg Sweep, and the Tools, and the Cloud. Might as well play this. This does 5 damage, might as well play that. Hold Catalyst, hold Panic Button. Looking good here. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be a slime being haunted by something, I think. It's like a win to me. Use Apparition and Panic Button? That's fine. Panic Button, Apparition, Nightmare on Catalyst, Catalyst. And I win guarantee... I guarantee draw another Apparition. Yeah, we're good. Shoot. Shoot. You know what? This heart sure looks like it could use some more poison. Bottles on 8. We're guaranteed an apparition, so I can hold 2. $160? No, we can do better. $7,740. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. We get there. The Ascension 17 Silent. What a scrappy run. This was a tough one. Definitely an example of a deck that was completely saved by apparitions. I don't think we would have been able to win without these. They let us cheat the block game so dang hard. GG. GG, everybody. What a heck of a run. Just 3 runs away from the peak of the ladder here. We're playing on Ascension 18 next time we pick up this challenge. Which won't be at the sort of stream tomorrow. This is going to be my last Spire run of today, to be clear. Because tomorrow, we're going to be playing Subnautica Below Zero. Community voted game for this month, which I'm super excited to dive into totally blind. Game about underwater exploration and resource harvesting. Dive into, that's right, yep. Right. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. So shall I. Gee, everybody. Hit one health against Champ. That was good. That was good. That was good. Below Zero has not yet left Early Access Alpha Horizon, but it is going to do so in May. And my understanding is that the early part of the game is the final version of the beginning. So, since I'm going on vacation next week, anyway, I figure what I'll do is check out the first 5 to 10 hours of Below Zero, and then wait for the full release to finish that playthrough. That we start tomorrow at noon Eastern Daylight Time. So used to saying Eastern Standard Time. It's technically EDT now. Noon EDT tomorrow. For some Subnautica Below Zero. Will be again a blind playthrough, so totally spoiler free. I'll be going into it knowing nothing about the world or its environment. I think it's definitely the right way to play Subnautica. There's no hole in the moon, the silence just bad at astronomy. It's great. It's great. Yeah, and while I'm away, the channel will be hosting a rerun of the Baba Is You playthrough for some puzzle game action. Can't remember if you answered me at the start of the stream, Fairly. Have you heard of the game Recursed? It's another puzzle game, kind of like Baba Is You. That might be right up your alley. We're up the alley of chat in general. GG, everybody. Well, I think I am going to call it there. It's been a lovely, lovely, lovely stream of Slay the Spire. So excited for Subnautica tomorrow. And then who knows what on Thursday. Only 2 more streams this week before I head off on my vacation. Then I'll be gone for a week. Which I'm equally a little bit dreading, but very much looking forward to at the same time. See you later, Hell's Razor, Jackalow, Shmamarun. I'm heading up to Vermont. Getting a cozy place out in the woods. I'm going to be renting for a few days and kind of enjoying the warm wilderness. Now that spring is springing. See you later, Malarkey. Boat full of gravy. Roy's Point. Yeah, Burnout is definitely something that's easy to do on streaming. It's very much a career where you're encouraged to do as much of the thing as humanly possible. So it's, I think, very important to take some space every now and then. Make sure it's still fun. See you later, Twitch forgot my account. By warm I just mean literally above freezing and sunny, to be clear. That's I think the standard for warm right now. See you later, Kaponsky. Fearless Iron. Everybody else. Ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.